Hello and welcome everybody. I am back and we're ready to get into it. Sorry I was delayed there. Holy mackerel. I was sound asleep. Been pushing myself big time. I was out of it. So sorry for the delay. A little bit of an extra hour delay there, but good for me to get a little extra rest anyway. So I'm ready to play some games. We're going to go all night long. There you all are, right in there. I appreciate you all coming in, hanging out. Thanks to my awesome mod, by the way, who was on time. River Dog, appreciate you. But now, one of the things that I've instructed my mods and all of you, if I'm not here within like 10 minutes of the thing, it's usually because I am resting a little extra or I have some sort of IRL medical problems that can interfere with that. But again, we got so much lined up this week. I don't want you guys to miss out on any of this epic fun that we're going to get into. Like right now, of course, we are in Planet Crafter. Now, I've been letting it run, everybody. I was like, let it run for like 20 hours or so. What I do is just turn the monitor off. And then my character would continuously die all the time, but it doesn't matter because he's not dropping anything. So I just keep letting it forward. Actually can't see it yet. We're going to take a look at it here once we get in there, but we're at 2% into fish, which is not a lot, everybody. And I have 132 million going for my oxygen. So I don't know if they're going to adjust that later or what. But what we're going to try to do is get our giant meteor shield together, and then we're just going to try to shoot off as many rockets as we can to get it prepped and ready, build as much heat and pressure and biomass as we can get going. And then as we get all of that going, then that should, of course, allow us to let it run until we get past this fish stage. And then, of course, we'll come back and we'll check on the game from time to time just to see, one, how the game is progressing, because I'm sure they'll have updates along the way, because it is in early access, as well to see how far we're getting in our fish stage. I say we say hello to everybody in the chat, and then we get right into it. And, I'm just going to start with 1,000 kids caps for all your peeps for being very patient, for me running behind today. My wife actually had to wake me up. Big love to my wife waking me up. She's like, hey, aren't you going to stream today? And I'm like, what time is it? And she's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, 10:45. I'm like, nah, I got to get up. And here I am, everybody. Again, we're going to try to get a full weekend this week. We're going to try to get into so much. Man, we had so much fun earlier. We did a bunch of Fallout 76, a tiny bit of Astroneer, and then a bunch of Dopernick. Oh, man, I forgot how to say it again. Hold on. Let me get the thing to say it for me. Here we go. Dorfromantic? Dorfromantic is what it is. We're playing a bunch of that. Very, very fun tile games, like a puzzle game that you put it together and you're building these like landscapes. I actually did really good on that last one. Oh, man, that was a pretty big one that I did. I was still like number 50,000 or something way down there, but it wasn't 99,000. So I got, at least half more than I did before, right? Very, very fun. So I highly recommend that game. I definitely would suggest to check it out on Steam. Dorfromantic. Very, very fun. Puzzle game, if you're into puzzle games. I saw it, I was like, oh man, I'm sure there's somebody in my audience who'd like it, because those are my type of games as well. Welcome everybody to Taurus DDK coming in, showing some love. What up? I see you in the chat. I am Death coming in with that 8 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. We'll replay that when we get in my primary screen as well. Appreciate that support. Rotisserie G coming in, saying, hey, Kismet, wake the heck up and get in here. I'm on it. EVB as well coming in. Paul waving hi. Hello. Yeah, mod love right there. Again, appreciate all my mods. Appreciate all of you who hang out here in the stream. Now, we're not going to do any battles. We're just going to dive right in, build ourselves a gigantic meteor shield. How often can you say that in your life? Let's do it. Not very often, everybody. Not very often at all. Now, right up here, you can see in our terraforming stage, or the current stage we are in is insects, and we're trying to get fish going. Now, you can see the only one that's really taking off very quickly right there is oxygen. Our other ones definitely need more boost to those. And this stage goes really slow, everybody. So you really got to kind of step it up. Right now we have 1,200 power. We have 73 in nuclear, tier 2 nuclear reactors. We don't have any fusion reactors because we're using those fusion reactor items to basically boost what we're doing. Now, I revamped the base here after I discovered, where do we put our food and water? I don't know, I forgot. Not in there. We basically put all of our food and water somewhere. I don't remember. I thought we might have put it in the door. Let's go out here a little bit and see if we can find that food and water. Oh, I think it was straight in. That's right. It was straight in back here at the corner. Oh, there's none in there. All right, now we're really in trouble. What do we need? We need water. All right, hold on. I know what to do. Get out the door. Fly over here. Turn our sound on. And slurp up some water. There we go. And let's go ahead and grab some out of here as well. There we go. Now, as you can see, I have kind of torn down the way I had it before, and we discovered that, wait a minute, why am I spending all this time and effort getting a whole bunch of resources to basically go in and put these big buildings in when I don't really need to? What I need to do is use these kind of foundational items, which are these right here, the foundation grid, and I can use that as a shield. It takes a lot less resources, uses the iron versus using a ton of titanium and super alloy and all of that stuff. Now, as you can see, I was kind of working it back across here, and it's actually bigger than it was before. It actually creates a cool little funky effect over there, too. But what it does, it allows me to get those resources back, and then I can reutilize all of these resources that I was using before. So I definitely want to keep some food and water out here. I think I might have put some over here, too. I can see, I think those are iron boxes, and then this, I think, was my food and water. Aha, there it is. All right, a little food out of there. And then I can see that I was scrapping some stuff. This actually is super alloy there. Okay. And so we're taking out what we already have over here. Our various rooms and whatnot. Is there one of these that I have to take the stairwell out? Maybe I already took it out. So we're taking those out, and then again, we're replacing them with the foundation grid. So our goal is to try to get this whole side gridded out so that we can eventually come over here and just shoot off rockets. And that'll be kind of like what we're going to be doing in this game, because at some point you basically run out of stuff to do because it's still in early access. They're still working on it. Now, if you've never seen this game, everybody, it is called Planet Crafter, and it is an incredibly great game. It's like Subnautica meets Surviving Mars. You land on the planet, and then you got to figure out why you're here on the planet, and then what you're supposed to be doing. Now, I can tell you the one part. What you're supposed to be doing is terraforming the planet. And of course, as you terraform the planet, I'm dropping resources, no doubt. Yeah, down there. So that's what you're trying to do, terraform the planet itself. And so as I take these ones out, I can go ahead and use that iron that I have here to add a bunch of these in here. Like this. All right, very nice. And I think I probably have to adjust my audio down a little bit here. There we go. There we go. All right. And then we're out of iron. But we also have a bunch of other resources on us here. Some super alloy and some titanium. So we're going to go to this one over here and very awkwardly sort that. There we go. We're going to put the super alloy away, but we don't really need the titanium. The titanium, I have got a massive amount of it. So I'm just going to go ahead and clear that out. And that'll clear out my inventory here, and then we can keep on keeping on. So we'll get rid of these. And I've found about 4 of those in your inventory will end up being full. I can also aim right here on the edge to put in that foundation grid as well. There we go. Maybe one more of these. And then we can go over here. Again, the whole purpose of this is to block the meteors, like a giant meteor shield, when they come down. Now, the goal, obviously, at this part is to terraform the planet. So that's what we're trying to do. But at the current level that we're at, the planet is very difficult because the hardness of it goes like this now, right? Just super, super tough to do that. Now, you don't have to build a gigantic shield like me. I'm building it just to see what would happen. But the main part of it is that it will basically stop the resources from going on the ground, end up here where I can run around and grab the resources and then reutilize those resources over and over. That's really what I want to do in the long run. What I really, really want to do. Gonna zig off, something like that. And then we can go ahead and keep moving this forward. Drop all this in here. Hit the little erase button. There we go. Now, another thing we can do is we can go ahead and... oh, this fits over that perfectly. Neato. We can go ahead and drop down over here, and we have got a bunch of extractors going here. So what we're going to do is grab just the iron for right now. And this is really time intensive, constantly grabbing all of this stuff and sorting it and whatnot. And my goal is actually to change my mind on where I'm putting my base. Instead of having it up really high and have to run up and down up there, which is what I decided to do once I kind of keyed off the launching pad there. Instead of doing that, I'm going to bring my base back down to lower level, because this way it saves you from going up and down all the time. Basically just build myself a giant shield, so when those meteors come down, I'll be just fine. All right, there we go, a bunch of iron. And you can see I'm using the rocket pad here as basically a giant ladder. This takes me up here to the top. And then I can go ahead and grab these resources and then again keep filling this out. Now, in theory, I could fill out the whole entire area, which is probably more of a very, very long-term goal than a short-term goal. So let's go over here. Let's go ahead, again, get on those foundation grids. And I find if you're about halfway, you can use the snapping. You see like a little circle with a chain in it. That means it's snapping to that previous one. And then we can just go ahead and get it going on. Now, again, my goal is to kind of finish up what we're doing here. Basically, just try to get this foundation grid in. Launch a bunch of rockets, then use those rockets to launch more rockets, and so on and so forth. And we're just going to keep boosting all of our stuff. Now, I saw that we have a bit of zeolite, so we're going to try to utilize that zeolite here in a bit to put down some more tree spiders. You can see them way out there. There's a bunch of trees everywhere. And so I've kind of put them way off in the distance. And we're going to be going all night long, getting it going on. Now, before I forget and I get too far, let's go ahead and replay that Kismet love train. There we go. I am Dad. Thank you so much for coming in, showing that 8 months of sub love. Appreciate that. Big time. All right. And there we go. Another row done. We're getting ever so closer to the finish line here. And there we go. All right. Now, again, every now and again, I'll just go ahead and stop so I can run my way back. Another cool thing that I thought of is the fact that if you do use these foundations, you don't necessarily need to be in a base at all. Which means that we could go ahead and basically build, once we put this shield up here, in theory, we could build our base mostly outside. And actually integrate these extractors as part of the actual base here. We're going to check that out here in just a moment once we get our little shield done. Now, I'm just going to ignore the rest of these and just look for the iron right here. And if it gets too filled up, I'll go ahead and probably flush some of these. But for right now, we'll just keep grabbing what we can. Now I find for some reason the extraction of the iron to be of a different type of ratio than all the other extractors. It doesn't necessarily go and get the iron at a higher rate than it does everything else. A lot of the other extractors do. Wow, that was actually a really good one right there. Most of them will extract at maybe 50% at that particular type, and then it'll extract at another level. Now, another thing that we can do, just to kind of speed this along a little bit, is we can go ahead and utilize the resource that we just picked up to make a locker here. And we can put that right there. Just put all that in the locker, and then we'll just do a few rounds just so we have tons of iron, and then we can build that out. Right down here. And we can also do our water while we're down here as well. There we go. And I've got a filter that allows me to basically drink it right out of the pond there. And sorting is your friend. You definitely want to do sorting. Notice how it automatically kind of shrinks it down when you grab the resources out of there. And again, we're going hardcore today, everybody. We're doing some mega building. Building a massive base. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train getting started up again. AMZ coming in with the 6 months of sub love. Got a brand new sub badge. Congrats on that, AMZ. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, big thanks to all my supporters here on the stream, as well as AMZ. And everybody else who comes in, hit that subscribe button. Everybody else who does donate, appreciate you. Now, in that same line of appreciation, what I'm going to do is go ahead and start up a giveaway. That's right. We're going to go ahead and start up a giveaway right here. We're going to go ahead and give away this game, Planet Crafter, on Steam. So I'm going to use some of that donation funds toward giveaways all week long, everybody. If someone says, hey, Kismet, this donation is for giveaways. Oh, hold on, I got to find my little thing here. I'm going to be in trouble. There we go. Then that's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to use it for that purpose. So we're going to go ahead and get this going on. Let me find a cool little graphic that can go with it. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? How about just a little bag there? There we go. All right, so Planet Crafter on Steam. You can actually win this game that I am actually playing right now. So, bam, there we go. Got that going on. Now you're like, hey, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Hey, what up, Cartoon Man? Thanks for coming in. Hey, Freeze, like the dancing banana. That's awesome. Thanks for coming in. Now, my buddy Saltbot's going to help my voices. I'm going to be doing a ton of giveaways all week long. Saltbot going to come in. He's going to tell you all about the giveaways. Go ahead, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max. to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type exclamation ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Soulbot. All right, everybody. Now you know you're in the know of how to win this game I'm playing right now. And you got to be able to be on Steam, and you're going to need to send add me to your friends list if I'm not already on there, so that I can go ahead and gift you this game. Those are the conditions, and if those conditions match your situation, feel free to go ahead and enter that giveaway. Right there. You must be present to win. Just a heads up. Don't want you to miss out as well. All right. Let's go ahead and take all this iron right back up here. Boom. There we go. And we're going to fly out here. Now, while you guys were listening to Saltbot there, I did bring a box of stuff over here. And let's just go in here and use one of those. There we go. That'll save us some time. I did bring another box of iron over here. And what we want to do is just keep going. And then, of course, remove these while we're going. Move all of these things out of here. Like so. I hate when I do that. Got to get back in the zone here. Now, one of the drawbacks of the game right now is the fact that I have to click on this every single time. I have to open up this thing. It'd be nice if they added a way of just, you know, you click it and it allows you to go. Oh, here comes some love right there. Thank you so much, Paul. Bringing in the 420 hype. Getting that giveaway hype going as well. And again, thank you, AMZ, for that 6 months of sub love and I'm Death as well. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, showing some love. We're going to have a great night tonight. Settle in, everybody. We're going to be doing some mega building here and having lots of fun. Going all night long because we want to set this up for the long run. That's kind of like my goal today. Whoa, hold on, more love coming in. Or was that the same love? I don't know. Did I press the button again? No, that's Freeze coming in with the 300 biddies. Thank you so much for those biddies. Appreciate you making my dragon dance down there. Very cool. Can't wait to show you all the stuff that's coming up, everybody. I always get real close to finishing stuff. I'm working on so many projects at the same time. It does take a while to finish that stuff up. But we're going to get going. And at some point here, too, you know, it's not set in stone. But we're going to do some more creative streams, probably on Sundays, if I am up for them. Because, again, like today, I was running behind because I was so tired. Again, I have sleep apnea, so I am constantly tired all the time, everybody. People say, Kismet, you look tired. Yeah, duh, sleep apnea. Yeah, that's an easy one to spot, for sure. For sure. All right, let's run back here. Try not to take that one out. There we go. And we'll put all this in here. Oh, speaking of meteors, here comes some right now. Boom! Meteor shield working perfectly. That's what we want to see, is that those resources are hitting the top part here. Now, it usually aims toward wherever you are, and I'm going to go ahead and use up some of my resources out of there. And that's where they're going to try to hit. See, kind of like where you're standing. And so that's why I've kind of put the rocket launcher right here, so it basically hits this area. And after these clear, which they'll clear in a few minutes, we can then just walk over there and very easily pick up the resources. So let's wander back over this way, and again, keep pushing our foundations forward. Now, this is very time intensive, everybody. Again, this is what I call a mega playthrough, where we just do crazy stuff that you don't necessarily need to do. We could just be working on shooting off rockets and things like that, but I wanted to see the kind of easiest way to get this done. And I believe, whoop, there we go, dropping resources again, my bad. I believe this is actually going to be incredibly useful. Now, I could have actually already had this done had I thought of using grids, the foundation grids, versus using the buildings. I was using the building because, hey, they fill up 4 slots at a time. But the actual smarter idea is to use the grids because they use less resources in general, and they would take less time to extract and put down in general because of that less resource. But it's still very time intensive, as you can see. So again, while we're doing this, though, it is still continuing to terraform the planet. And we want to scale up our terraforming activities as well. Meaning we want to definitely boost our pressure and all of that. I have as many of the tree things going as I can for right now. Oh, look at this. Very nice. And again, the goal is to get the bulk of it to hit this meteor shield, and then also to move our base down to the lower part of the meteor shield here. And try to also incorporate our extractors as basically part of the base. So we'll see how that goes here in just a bit. All right, here we go. Get that one out of there. Now what I can also do is just go ahead and jump down here. Now, if it's just laying around, most likely you dropped it, right? You don't have to actually extract it. You can just go ahead and grab, oh, one hit over here too. Right there. Now, if it does this, then you know that's one you have to actually extract and you didn't drop. But you can see here, I'm dropping a bunch of resources, especially super alloy you don't want to be dropping. That's just silicon that we didn't collect before. But you can see that it is actually dropping some osmium there from the meteor. And again, since we didn't have that shield there, we weren't able to extract all of that. And let's actually just take this one out now. And we'll leave a little bit of food and water down there for when we need it. And we'll head back over here. Now, eventually, of course, we'll add ways up there. But I feel like really all you need is this one rocket entrance that'll take me up to this level. Eventually, again, we're going to be relaunching off rockets. And we're going to adjust it so that it helps it fit a bit better. We have a ton of super alloy. This super alloy is going to really be helpful later on. So it's going to allow us to launch a lot of rockets. And again, look over here. See it just sitting right here? That's because, again, we are using our meteor shield to make this nice and easy. We can just grab all these little random resources sitting here. And again, that's my goal, is to be able just to grab it all super easily. Also, one of the things that I've found is the fact that it is also a lot less laggy. With those big buildings like that, it was starting to get very, very laggy to the point in which it was basically slowing down my game. But with these foundations, I've found that it's not as laggy, so that's also a bonus. Let's just keep going. Again, I wish I could just hold down shift and it would just let me do it, or if I shift click it or something like that, it would let me keep going on these grids, which is definitely what we want to do. Now, the funny thing is, while I was working on my Steam and I was updating all of my various games and installing games this weekend, I realized that I played this game for 150 hours, everybody. It didn't come out that long ago, and that's a lot for me. That's a lot of hours, considering it just came out recently, and that I actually don't have all day, every day to play, but I was playing it quite extensively because it is really, really good. And I get that question all the time. Hey, Kismet, is this a good game? All you got to do is look at my Steam profile and say, oh, Kismet's been playing that one for about 150 hours. He likes that one. Or 1,000 hours or 2,000 hours. Very easy to tell right there. So I think, the proof is more in the playing than in the saying, right? I just made that up. Basically, you can always tell if someone likes a game because they're playing it extensively, right? That's a good indicator for sure. Again, very, very time intensive, very resource intensive to do this. But as we're doing this, it's extracting more and more resources as well. I feel like once we get this done too, especially just this one side, we should be fairly good. This is actually going to fit way better in this little area here where we're going to just kind of be blocked by some of this. We'll probably end up building like stuff over the top of it, or just not. Just let it rock and roll. So forget it. Oh, low oxygen. Now I've got this little thing out here to help me kind of move forward as I go. Right, I can actually take this out of here. Get that out of there. Take this out. Right, and then you're gonna get all of those resources back if you have enough room. In this case, no. Let's pop over here for a second. Put some of these in here. There we go. And we can pick up the resources and just kind of move it forward so we don't have to run back as often. So we'll make a compartment. We'll go ahead and make a living door. We'll go ahead and put in our... Oops. Well, that's the old one. Let's put it on this side. There we go. And then we can put all these capsules back in here again. We'll just take the oxygen capsule out. Grab this. And then again, keep on going. Another cool one that Satisfactory has is the ability to pick up another object. So I could just hit like middle mouse button, or in the case of Satisfactory, I'd hit F and then hit the middle mouse button to pick up an object that already exists, that I already put down in the world. That would be great for this as well. That I could just hit Alt or Return or something like that to repeat the last object for when you're really building a lot of stuff like this. Again, I build to the nth degree, as you can see. I'm a builder, everybody. That's what I do. I build out big time. And again, we're 2% in on fishes. We definitely need to spend a good amount of time boosting it tonight, just so we can just boost as much as we possibly can get in, and then we're going to let it run. And then again, we'll come back, we'll check on it from time to time and see how it's going. Now, let's go ahead and run in here, drop this off here so we can get the maximum amount from our iron extractors down here. And I have 24, oops. I forgot to hit the spacebar again. I have 24 iron extractors. Now, notice how I don't have that much iron here. What I'm going to do is pull that out and put the iron actually back in. Pull all this out. And I'm going to run over here and utilize my thing that's going to flush that like this. And then we're going to run back again. I think we're on number 2. And then we'll go on number 3 here. Grab all of that. And basically what we're doing is we're just throwing these resources away. And the reason why we're throwing the resources away is that we can always get more of those resources just from the extractors themselves. So we're just trying to get rid of all of this as much as we can so it'll leave more room for it to get iron. And what we need right now is iron and a whole lot of it. So we're just going to keep clearing those. And we'll go back and we'll take a look here where we left off. Sometimes I don't forget where I left off. It's very hard with this many of these extractors to know where you were. Right there. All right. Right there. Now, of course, we want to keep the iron, so we'll put the iron back in, and we'll come back and we'll grab all that later. There we go. And there we go again. Okay, we're going to need some food and water here in a bit. Let's just keep where we're at. I definitely suggest to remove all this stuff. This is the thing that probably takes you the longest. It's this micromanagement of loot. But totally worth your time, that is for sure. So you can get all these resources cleared and get yourself some iron. It's literally right in front of the thing. I don't know why I go around the side of it. You can actually just do it right from the front. Old habits die hard. All right, so what we need is we need some oxygen. So if I go in here, I'm going to get some oxygen. We also need some food and water. I'm going to go ahead and fly back over here just to grab some water. Now, these are actually water in here as well. So I could pick up actual water bottles and run them back over here. Like this, and then we could have some water in there. In case we don't want to run back. And then we also need to work a bit up on our food. There we go. We're going to pop in here. We have some food going over here in the corner. Now, again, I'm going to be revamping the whole base. Eventually, I'm going to be basically taking all of these buildings up here out and moving them back down to the bottom level, which is going to help me a lot. Oh, I forgot to put my seeds back in. My bad. Almost forgot. Let's put those in there. And I'll go ahead and catch up on chat here in a bit. Now, tomorrow, we're going to be trying out Dune Wars, which is basically a RTS version of Dune. I can't wait to check that out. Again, thanks to my awesome sponsors who do sponsor the channel. Send me codes to check out these kind of things. How's the building going? Going awesome, Silent Jake. Let's say, hey, Kismet, been away from the computer for a bit. Have you made it to insects yet? If so, what's after that? Fishes is after that, as I was saying. We can go back and take a quick look here before we get back into building. Or basically destroying those resources. Let me pop back in my base and I'll show you here. Go on up over the thing. There we go. Right over here. You can see I'm actually 2% into fish. This is the furthest I've ever been. In my last playthrough, I stopped at 0.05% into fish. Now, I've let this run on its own for like 20 hours, and it only got I think, 1.5%. Right, so I've been letting it probably more than 20 hours. Just been kind of letting it run and letting it run while I'm working on videos and working on other stuff off stream. And it's only gotten to 2%. So you definitely need to scale up every single thing that you're doing. Now, eventually, of course, I also want to put down another tree spreader here because I do have one more zeolite. We'll get to that, but our primary goal right now, we gotta go down here. There we go. Our primary goal right now is to extend this meteor shield so that we can go ahead and change around our base, bring it back down to the lower level. I tried it up high, which is very fun up high, but the only problem is that it does take that extra time to go up and down and up and down. And this whole area right here is prime for a really good base at the ground level. And then, again, I want to integrate all of these extractors as part of the base. And then we'll really set it up so, again, I don't know why I go around the side there. Old habits. Set it up around the base so that we can continuously extract our resources. And it will be part of the base. Now, again, see as I'm putting the iron back, grabbing everything else, clearing that out. Now, in theory, what you'd want to do to make this way easier is to put these shredders like every few bit as you're going down, right? So if it's every other one that causes you to be full and you don't want those resources, you could then, you know, grab it, move forward, shred it, grab it, move forward, shred it, and so on. And eventually that's what I'll do here with the shredder or with the extractors, is that I'll put them in groups and then have it so I can go ahead and shred that out quickly. Get that out of my inventories. Now, again, we're almost there. Again, this takes a lot of time because it's nearly your entire inventory in one shot. And I've already pulled all the iron out of all of these. So what's going to happen is they're going to fill up. And then they're going to cost me power, but they're not going to actually do anything. And that I don't like. And so basically I want to remove all the excess resources that is not iron at this point. And then we can kind of set it and forget it. It's our long-term goal, and we'll pop in here. We'll right-click one of those. We don't have to wait for that to fill all the way back up again. And keep going along here. go. Now, another great trick to do is once you flush all this stuff out like this, is to actually pick up the shredder machine and then move it down here. So you have to run all the way back there because it is, you know, it'll just basically give you those resources back. So you just put it right there. You don't have to run as far. Grab that, put those two back, run over here, drop those off, bye-bye. Like that. And then we're on the last through here. And there we go. And like this. And again, we have a lot of excess resources. You'll actually see me get rid of most of the resources here at some point as well, just so it's easier to move. Because we have such high extraction going on that we don't even need to keep those resources typically in the boxes anymore because we have so much of it. So there we go. So that's going to now run. One of the things I suggest you do is kind of backtrack across here, grab all the iron that you can because that's going to give you even more room back. I'm going to ignore all of the other resources now. So if I got iron, I'm going to grab that. But if not, I'm just going to ignore whatever else is there. Again, since I have so many of these going, you can see by the time I backtrack, some of these are starting to fill up with stuff already. This, all right. Okay, there we go. That's good enough. We'll take that, get back to work. You can see basically a dust storm kicking in. Now again, so fish is after insects. So yeah, that's what we found so far. And I think someone told me what it was after that. I forget what it is. But we'll keep working our way there. Oh, let's go ahead and get ourselves a quick little burst of oxygen here. Well, we're almost there now. All right, and then some water. I think we'll wait on our food for now. And again, try to build out a big old Meteor shield the smart way now with the foundation grids. And just using up this iron. Now, while we're over here putting this down, it's going to be over there extracting. Now, see how it does that? That means it's blocked. I can't put one down there. Same thing there, same thing there. So we'll go ahead and just push forward to here. And I could go and basically build over the top of it, build like a building up over the top to prevent it from going. But I probably am not. I'm going to just say, okay, if it falls on the ground there, if I feel like going down there and getting it, I will. But if not, I won't. Simple as that. And this is not for the faint of heart, for sure. This is for the hardcore right here, everybody. The hardcore. Now you're like, hey, Kismet, I'd love to have this game. I want to play this game. Well, here's what you can do. You can actually be part of the giveaway right up there. You can actually win this game tonight. That's right. Just sit and chill out in the stream, whether you're a follower or subscriber. Of course, my subscribers have 3 times a chance of winning. And, of course, earn 3 times Kiz Caps. But everybody who hits the follow button, hangs out in the stream, does earn Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. You can use those Kiz Caps for the giveaways. And, of course, if you also do awesome stuff like crushing those retweets right over here, we need 2 more right now. We get 2 more retweets going on. I will go ahead and give you another 1,000 Kiz Caps. You use that toward the giveaway and so on and so forth as we continue through the night here. Must be present to win. Keep that in mind. And then you also need to be on Steam so I can gift it to you on Steam. And there we go. All right. That is done. All right. And we got all that over there as well. Let's fly down here and see if we have enough of this iron that we can just snatch out of here. We're just going to keep going back and forth, grabbing as much iron as we can here. That's what's so nice about having so many extractors going. Again, it's very odd that it doesn't do as much iron as other stuff does whatever it does, right? Iridium has the tendency to do the bulk as iridium. And so on, but in this case, iron has a tendency to get, you know, kind of a mixture of everything. than it does the actual iron. That's some time-intensive stuff right here. All right, good enough. Back up we go. Okay, we'll just kind of fill in this area that we were working here. Yeah, I'm going to speed up a little bit. If you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. You can also use your channel points to highlight your message and all of that. I got a lot of cool channel point stuff that has to do with my stream avatars as well. Those are all those little funny little characters down there in the bottom right corner. Again, we're just going to do as best as we can. We're not going to worry about those little bits of gaps that are going to happen. All right, there we go. Now, we do have a bunch of extra ones that I kind of made that are bringing it out that way. So we're going to go over here, and we're going to clear a bit of those as well. These were just here to act basically as a shield for our meteors. And we'll kind of build out this way. We'll look at our inventory. Again, just kind of keep building best we can. And we'll take that out. I feel like it's always better to kind of build and remove as you go, because this way you're not running back and forth as much. The running back and forth is what I found really costs you the most of your time in the game, or kind of micro-organizing all of your resources. It made a big old ramp. Allow us to run back over here now. Find one of these, hopefully with some space. Put all that in there. Over here. It's right here. We'll just take this out now, since we're working more in this direction. And we'll just put it kind of right over here for us to use. Just put it all in, take the iron out. Bye-bye, titanium. Reutilizing your resources is incredibly helpful as well. Now, your biggest problem is going to be oxygen and stuff like that. So let's run back way over here. Just grab one of those so we'll have it. A little oxygen cartridge there, so it'll save us from having to run back each time. At least for a round or two. And oh, here comes some more meteors. Watch out, whenever you see a meteor storm like this firing up, woo, bam. You definitely want to be looking at your health, because they can actually hit you and you can die if you lose health, for sure. Flush those out. And then, again, keep moving us toward our aluminum here. Keep taking this out. Now, in the case of this particular meteor storm that's going on right now, I did not trigger this meteor storm. It just naturally is going off. Trying to get right in my way there. It's just naturally going off. Now, this right here is a lower level that I created so I can get down there. And then we can just take all of this out now. Oh, look at all them resources. Bye-bye, resources. That's because my inventory is full. And we'll go grab some of those here in a minute. Why is that like that? Probably the ladder is blocking. And you can see meteors still coming down, try to get me. And we need to run back. Sort that out a bit. Let's get rid of the cobalt. And all of this. Flush that out of there. Our goal is just to pick these back up again. Again, it's going to reduce our overhead for what we're doing. And also give us a nice ramp to be able to run way out here to where our extractors are. My thing's getting low there. We'll let it run pretty low. And that seems pretty good. And we'll pop down here. Gonna get rid of this. And just run up there and deconstruct these. Very nice. And then we'll try to figure out where all of our kind of resources that we weren't, not necessarily the osmium there. There we go. But the actual resources that were under our base. I believe they dropped into the water, but we've got all of these things kind of in the way right now. We can come over here too, see if we've got any iron in here. Right now it's just mostly aluminum. Grab a little bit of that. And we'll come back to this because eventually we want to have the way to get up there, up to the top, so we can kind of run back and forth. Come back and look at that in a bit. Run back over this way. And drop off some of that there. Maybe grab some more iron while we're down here. This is like, we're going to need to let this run while we do some other stuff. Or go utilize some other extractors to get iron. Again, right back up here. And I'm putting it out here because I don't want to put it in my base because that whole base is going to get torn down eventually. So let's keep the stuff we want. Eventually we'll get rid of that other stuff. We can run over this way and get our shredder back here. Kind of feel like the next shredder we'll use is probably up on this side. So we'll go ahead and actually let's put it over here. So when we get to pulling this area back down and doing a whole bunch there, we will. But let's get back to try to finish up this end part here. And try to kind of get it as close as we can to the maze. And I think that this part over here is blocked. It's blocked there. That one we can get. Always have a go-to place that's nearby. That's why you want to build a bunch of small bases around in case you do get low on food or water or anything like that. You'll have the ability to just kind of bail on that area and run back. Like right here, we can run back in here. I can just hit one of these. And then also a little bit of water there. I have to run back and grab that. And then just keep on keeping on. Lockers outside, I didn't know. You never seen TTI before? Well, now you have. Not only am I at TTI, but I am also at 22% or 22 TTI, which is a lot because I've been letting the game run and run and run as well, just to see how far we can unlock. And I've unlocked 1.0 before, or 1 TTI before my previous playthrough. This is my second playthrough of the game. We typically will play through, learn the game mechanics, and then come back and then really take it to the degree, which is what I'm doing right now. Obviously, and we are over here. As you can see, we've added a lot of these grids across here. Let's just get some oxygen out of there. What do we got here at the end? We have got a bunch of iridium, super alloy. Oh boy, that's all needs to be consolidated at some point. Also, we got ourselves a nice little ladder down that we can get down to here. Now, you'd think I'd want to come over here and get the iridium, but actually in this case, I want the iron. And so we'll go ahead and get the iron first here. That's kind of my highest priority right now. And so we'll grab a bit of that iron. And we can go ahead and just say put it into there. And then I'll go back to the top here and I'll show you a little trick about iridium and also applies to uranium. Is that you grab all the iridium here. Get the last one. There we go. And you just kind of sort it and then get all the iridium until you fill up your inventory with just that. Like this. And then what we want to do is go down here and convert it all into rods. And what that does is that massively reduces down the amount that I have, right? And that allowed me to transport that as a larger grouping of iridium in a single run than it would be to basically run it back and forth and back and forth. And I've done that. I've run it back and forth and back and forth until I suddenly dawned on me, wait a minute, why don't I just build another base nearby where I can just go in and convert these iridium rods like that. Now, again, if I had some from the previous one, I can grab one out there and then also do another one right there. Or you can just wait to the end, and then when you filled up with a bunch of extra, you can do that as well. Now, iridium is one of those things you definitely want to get going. You have to get level 2 extractors to do that. So make sure to get those miners up to level 2. And then you can go ahead and extract this. Also, if you notice that this is not in the iridium cave here or the salt waterfall area, it's actually outside on the edge to be as close as it possibly can to my primary base. And again, we'll come back to all of those other overflow versions of it later. And then eventually what you'll see me do is I'll sweep back across all of this. And then just remove the rest of the resources. I'll grab all this out, leave the iron. Grab all this out, leave the iridium, and so on. It's best to start on the high side because you're kind of working your way down as opposed to working your way up. We'll just do the same thing we did before, right? All these extra resources that we don't really want to, ferry back and forth. We can just go ahead and get rid of. Now, it'd be nice to automatically have a shredder built into it. You can tell it what you wanted to shred or not shred, whether it comes default like that or you can upgrade it later. That would be awesome because this part can become very, very time intensive to micromanage all of those resources. And so that's what I feel is the best use of the shredder, is to just get rid of those excess resources that you don't really need at the moment. And meanwhile, while we're over here doing this, our other extractors are extracting other resources. And you see I'm just working my way down. Leave that in there, and then we'll go ahead and grab all of this out of here and just cut that down some more. As far down as we can cut it down, and see now we're down to this, and then we can get the iron and that, leave the cobalt. And you can see that in one trip, I can get all of this stuff in a single trip. So very, very useful. And then that's going to go ahead and start up again. So let's see how we're doing over here. I think we can go ahead and just put some more of these iridium rods in here. Now, when I need these rods and whatnot, we'll come back for them and utilize them. But again, look how nice it is to just be able to run around here. There's no stuff in there. And then we're going to go ahead and utilize our iron out here for our giant meteor shield that we're making. Now, again, this is not part of the game or part of any quest line. I just thought of it and said, you know what? It'd be pretty awesome if we had this meteor shield that we could go ahead and just keep bringing meteors down, and they would just keep hitting this shield, and then it would make it really, really easy for me to go ahead and pick up those resources from those meteors. So we're going to go ahead and try this kind of mega build out and see how it goes. Now, of course, some of it obviously is going to fall to the ground when it goes in between all the little nooks and crannies. But I think in general, from what I've seen and tested so far, it's going to be pretty handy. Okay, anything else? Okay, so we did that. We cleared our iridium. Again, let's go down here and utilize our extractors. See how much iron we have now. All right, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Bunch of iron there. Sort this. Again, see how much the ratio of stuff is not iron. And so it's pretty frustrating to need iron and then only get 1 or 2, or in that case, 4 iron. And then that means I'm going to have to go through and spend all the time to clear all these other resources back out again. But the more you got, the more you can extract and get that going on. Again, that's why it'd be nice to have the extractors that just automatically extract all that. There's like a sandstorm that comes up. Let's finish out this direction here. Yeah, we're going to take this all the way back into what's known as the maze here. Very easy to get lost in here if you have a bad sense of direction. And we're just going to go around the outside here just to make it easy for us to figure out what we can and can't do. And sometimes if it turns green, you might want to just fiddle with it a little bit. See what you can get going. Now our oxygen's getting a little bit low, but that's why I've got my little place over here. I can go boom, fill that back up again. Again, our goal today is try to get as far as we can on this shield. Hopefully we can get this side done, and then over time we'll keep checking back as well. And in theory, you could do this across the whole entire game. You could basically cover it so that all the meteors would easily land up here. I feel like that's probably good there. Let's go across this way. Not going to get that one in. All right, let's go this one. That one's too close to the rocks. And I have to figure out, it's kind of like when you're doing a puzzle. You figure out the edges first, and then all the rest is just fill, right? You're just filling that stuff in. No. I could just set it up high, but I'm just going to use the grid here. And then we'll just fill the rest of this in as best we can. Okay, there we go. And then we'll run back. Get a little food, a little water, a little food. And then run down here. Try to remember roughly where we left off. I'll put a little iron there. Again, since I'm doing a giant undertaking here, this is typically not what you do in the game. Typically, you run around, grab resources, you're building out your base, you're adding more stuff, which is basically terraforming the planet. Ultimately, that's your goal, is to constantly keep boosting the terraforming of the planet. I just kind of got on a side project here. I wouldn't do it too long, too. Don't get to a point where you're getting burned out on it. I usually do it to a point in which I feel like, okay, that's enough of that for today, and then we move on to something else. But we are actually pretty well off here on our grid. Let's see what we can do to kind of finish this up here. Looks like just a few more rows. And then we'll go clear all that iron again. Let it build back up. Yeah, when you're doing giant mega projects like this, you definitely would want lots of ability to remove those other things. There we go. Okay, so we did that, and yeah, we're gonna fill all the rest of this in and whatnot. We've got a bunch here. I think we already checked this. Let's go ahead and check it again. And I think this is all blocked. Can we get away with this one? Yes. Fill in that outer parameter. Not get that one. We'll just keep testing these edges. And again, I could build over the top of it, and it would be just fine, but for now, we'll just find the edges. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's go back over this way. Pop in here for a moment. Some oxygen. And just keep filling out this other side over here. Again, this is just me and my crazy building, everybody. 9 times equals 1 rod. That's right. And then you take that times how many ever I got there. That's a lot. Now, you also got this thing called the recycler, where you can go in and actually recycle those rods back into the raw ore, which I do all the time. You'll see me do that eventually on my base. But there we go. All right, so we used up all of the iron that we had. And then we're going to start doing this whole extraction thing here, where we take out all the resources and leave the iron. And then we're going to run all the way to the other side here, and we're going to kind of move this with us as we go. This is our shredder machine here. Pick that up, get the resources back for that. Move this kind of back down to the end part here. And we're going to work with these lower part first. And again, eventually I'll make a whole bunch of these. Let's go through and clear what we got. Definitely some meteors coming down. But see how I'm under the meteor shield here? So even if they do come down, if they don't directly come through from that side, I should be fairly protected down here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Jumping up onto that next one. All right, light on. Ugh, blind doing that. Pick this up, and now remember that we're actually going up there, so we'll put this a bit further down like that. get up into these. And I got so much resources that I just want to clear these resources to get iron. Come back and pick up all that iron later on. And I've got this building here. I can pop in there, use one of these, pop back out again. Don't necessarily have to have the canister on my character. I can just go in there. If I stay in there for a little bit, it'll fill back up my oxygen as well. But just to save a bit of time here. Just rocking. And over there. And put this over here on this side. Right there. Alright. I want to check this one down here. Did we get this one? Yeah. Kind of also acts as a little placeholder, give you a general idea where you're still working, because I forget sometimes which ones I've done and which ones I haven't done yet. Again, the purpose of this is to clear these out so we can grab some iron out of these extractors. So keep running. Get rid of all the other resources so we don't have to micromanage those. We've already cleared this out multiple times, which is why there's only kind of the other resources other than iron in some of these. So that's why if you see I go in there and there's only iron, or there's only a whole bunch of other resources like this, that's because I've already cleared the iron out of there before. That, we'll grab this, and then we'll move down here. That. Very, very time intensive to do this. They definitely need to add some sort of auto shredder or something of that nature. Would be my suggestion to this, so you don't have to do this. Especially in the high end where you're really working with a lot of resources. This can be very time intensive. But eventually, this actually won't be an issue. What we'll want to do is just keep launching off rockets so that we can keep it going. So we build our giant shield here. Also, we'll basically be bringing down a perpetual kind of salvo of rockets. That's going to give us the resources to make more rockets. And that's really the goal, is to make rockets that make us more rockets. And then we just keep shooting off those rockets over and over again. Like that. There we go. And keep rocking and rolling down the line here. Oh, man. This game is really fun, though, everybody. Again, if you haven't checked it out, the name of the game is A Planet Crafter, and you're welcome to go ahead and snatch it up on Steam. Incredibly great. Oh, let's get a little hydration. Great game. Again, if you liked Subnautica, if you like Surviving Mars, I would highly recommend those games as well, but also this game. Go show them some support. You know, we gotta show the love to the indie devs, everybody. You know, indie devs, they don't got, you know, 200 million and whatnot. Look at all the resources sitting up there. They don't got 200 million, you know, to put into advertising. So if you do like a game, make sure to shout it from their mountaintops. Show those indie devs some love so they can get out there and just make their game even better. If I especially like a game, I will definitely play it a ton here on the stream if I have the time. In this case, I've made time for this one because, again, I want to just do this crazy mega build idea that I have here. Just keep adding and adding and adding. All right. Look how far we went back over there. Cool. I do have noticed that even though I am way over there when I launch the rockets, that even over here, they have a tendency to hit right here. Now, of course, you also got the tops of these, so those are going to act as an obstruction as well. But I'm going to go ahead and get way over here like this, try to match up to where we matched up that way. Feel like it's probably right about there. Then we'll do kind of a bit of a cross run. Oh, we're over by 1, but that's okay. We'll just do a cross run here, and we'll say, okay, we're going to come back, and we're going to fill all that in. Again, we want to fill in that whole side. Now, I'm not going to worry about these resources laying here, because those resources eventually will go away, and I don't really need them. Now, the other problem is, again, I'm out of iron again, right? So I need more iron to keep it going. Now, one of the things that we will probably want to start doing here is removing sections of our base here, and then also taking these various different resources and moving them down. Now, I have a bunch of resources in here. The only thing I'm going to keep is a super alloy, because the super alloy... I want to keep the iron. Because the super alloy is one of those ones that you'll use a ton of that. And so we're going to just kind of peruse through here, see if we can find any iron we might have thrown in these boxes. Yeah, tons of iron in there. A bunch up here as well. Again, no reason to save it for a rainy day. Best to use it up as you need it. Let's just keep going this way for now. We'll fill in that area when we get over there. As you can see, I'm going to try to go as fast as I can here. I typically play at a very, very fast rate when I'm not on stream. I actually purposely slow down. So if you have any questions about what I'm doing, feel free to throw them in the chat. Sometimes I do get super focused and I forget, but there you go. There we go. Lockers outside, didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know either until recently. I think someone told me on the stream that you put them outside. I couldn't quite get them to work the first time I tried. I find that you can actually put them on the edges of the foundations, and that's where you can end up with those outside. Now, my goal is to see how much stuff you can end up outside. Can you put your crafters out there and all of that? We'll get into that here after we try to get our shield done. We'll try to get this done as quick as possible. Running these long lines of grids. You know, it's one of those things you just kind of put your head down and just keep going and, you know, maybe put some music on and just do your thing. All right, there we go. That's all cleared. And we'll run back again. Now, I have a whole bunch of base items that go that way, which we're going to take out eventually. Let's go in here. Now, any ones that are empty, I'm also going to take those out, and that's going to give me some iron back as well, or any of these that I can combine. It's also going to tell me, hey, that I've already finished that kind of section. And put that water in there. Put those resources in there for now. Now, we also have a bunch of various resources like aluminum and things of that nature. So we can just go ahead and do something, say, like this. and start to basically decommission these entire boxes of resources because we don't really need them right now because we have those 24 extractors extracting all of those resources. What we really want is the actual iron that's in there. So we're going to basically take all of this and just get rid of it. And what that does also reduces my need to micromanage all of that. Like this. And then we'll go to each box, same kind of thing, and we'll look and say, okay, what is this we want to keep? All right, food, water, you want to keep that. Do I really need to keep these resources, the aluminum and all of that? No, because I'm extracting that stuff at a huge degree. Uranium, these are things that are already pre-built and pre-made. I probably want to keep those. Titanium, don't need it. Silicon, cobalt, silicon. Those we'll get rid of. This other stuff here we could definitely use for crafting. So let's keep those. Get rid of this. Like so. And then we'll come over here again, just kind of decommissioning the base. Take all that out. Get that iron. And try to combine it in here somewhere. There we go. A little bit over there. We'll just kind of work from the left side. And then take this out, combine it into this one. Oh, there we go. Take that one out. We do some combining here. Maybe a little bit of combining, but not all that much. You're probably going to end up building back, say, that one. And we'll put it all in there, and then we'll take this one out over there. All right, very nice. And then same thing here. And the funny thing is, this aluminum, actually, I don't really want to get rid of the aluminum because aluminum I found in the early game, the first time I played through, I was running out of it a lot. But now that I have extractors, I find that I have a tremendous amount of it. So we don't have to really worry about it now. Let's just go ahead and put this in here just so we can grab the full box of the next one. There we go. Like this. And we're kind of running back and forth a lot here too. We really don't need to. We can just go ahead, pick up our little shredder machine, and let's say move it here in the center for now. Maybe like this. There we go. Then we don't have to run as far. Do need to be able to see the button on the front though, so you can click the button. And we spent a lot of time collecting this and running this back. But we're going to try to make an even easier system. And again, we'll just make another box over here. Drop that in there. This is also something to do while you're waiting. You know, micro-organize your base while you're waiting for your iron to show up. Reutilizing your resources for other tasks. That's another great one as well. And I typically like to have one box of whatever it is I need in the moment. In this case, I don't even need to keep this anymore because I could always just get it from those other extractors. There we go. Again, reutilizing that iron. Over here, silica. We don't really need all these resources now. Our goal is to shoot off a ton of rockets and finish our tree spreaders as well. Just basically try to get as much done as we can today to let the game run and run and run. Now these are actually used for rockets as well, which is why I typically will backlog them. But we want to find an easier way to backlog all these resources. But also keep our shield running. Okay, what else we got in here? Oh my god, this is all this titanium. Alright, let's go ahead and move this forward because this is gonna take a minute. We can take that out as well. There's a lot of titanium that I have right here that I was saving up for these big things that we have going. We need some hydration action. Let's just run down here. Run back up here. Get that going. All right, we're doing the titanium over here. Now, again, I was saving up all this titanium so that I could use it for building those big bases, those big rooms that I could go ahead and just keep building out, building out. Then I realized that that actually is a waste of time because it's faster to use the foundations and actually better in the long run because it's just easier in general. Probably the number one thing you want to learn about this game is how to get food. Because you have a finite amount of food that you can actually find in the world. And that quickly runs out. And so you want to definitely work on your oxygen first, boosting your oxygen so you can unlock those food generators. And you'll see on the other side that I have a whole bunch of food generators running. Yeah, we're just trying to clear it all first and then we'll come back. Backlogging way too much of this now. So much. So much titanium. There we go, cleared out. And then this one I'll just put outside here, kind of off by itself. Again, using those kind of center rods. Do that, and you can see we've got some sort of storm going on there. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so we're way over here. Again, we're going to go ahead and decommission some more of this stuff while we're waiting on our iron and stuff. Over here. Let's just put it back. Let's say right there. Now along this other side here, we've got more resources, also known as my overflow, where I just have a ton of extra resources. And again, I'm just going to go ahead and clear, because we don't need to micromanage all of that either. At this stage, it's better just to get rid of it. You know, let's move this over a little bit too. Just something like this. There we go. We need the iron. Iron is what we need. All the rest of this is what we don't need. Now, if I need it in the long run, I can just go and obviously pick it up from my extractors. There's a lot of effort to put this in here, and there's a lot of effort to get rid of it. And typically what I'll do is just have overflow boxes to throw stuff in the overflow boxes so I don't have to do what I'm doing now and micromanage it, put it into the shredder and all of that. You just set a box to shred. And when you put it in a box, it just automatically gets rid of it versus the shredder itself, kind of like a container that's connected to the shredder. You can do that, something like you can, like in Satisfactory. You can go ahead and, you know, you put a container connected to the kind of shredder machine that'll shred all your extra resources. That would be cool too. All right, now all of our overflows can go bye-bye. There we go, filling up with some more of this, and we'll just run this straight out of here. Put that in there. There we go. Now we're getting it cleared out. What else do we got? We got seeds over here. We don't want to get rid of those. This one's already empty. This one's empty as well. And that one's empty. All right, what do we got here? Empty. And this is super alloy. All right. And we'll see if we can find a little place for the super alloy. Again, just saving the super alloy, getting rid of all this stuff. Now, what I could do is I could have taken all of those resources and kind of mixed them together to condense them down into super alloy. The problem with that is that it takes time. It's actually faster for me just to get rid of it and then just go collect super alloy later on. Because I actually do have a bunch of extractors that are extracting super alloy. Plus, I have a bunch of super alloy left from doing all of this as well. What do we got here? This is ice. These are blueprints, so this is fabric and ice. Here comes those meteors. Now, right now, this is speaking of super alloy, this is a super alloy meteor storm. And if I'm going to do this, I definitely want to be up here, up closer. So they come down and bam, see, this is the whole purpose of this, is that they'll hit here and then I can just pick up even more super alloy. If it lets me. Like that. Now, of course, you don't want it to hit you. That's the thing you don't want it to do. Now, those super alloy only stay there for so long. So you definitely want to pick those up as quickly as possible, but I'm not going to worry about it. I definitely have plenty. For the super alloy to go. Get out here. Grab that iron out of there. Okay, a lot of getting bombarded there. Let's go ahead and work our way. Actually, let's just run all this iron over here and just try to finish this outer part first, and then we'll start to work on our removal of our base there. But look how easy it is to spot these too. See how they're easy to spot on the platforms there? And that's kind of what I did down below. I removed all the resources down below so I could see when the super alloy hit, because at that stage of the game I did not have the ability to extract that level 2. And then once you're able to extract level 2, or you have miners that are level 2, then you can extract those higher end resources. Let's keep going on this meteor shield. It's doing a good job. It's doing a good job of its job. Again, this is very time consuming because you have to basically click 3 buttons. Hit Q, then click the thing, then click down, right? Instead of just being able to click the same thing. Or in Satisfactory, they have an awesome function called zooping, where you can just do a whole bunch of them at the same time, which is awesome. Awesome. Now, again, if you want to play this game, you can actually win it tonight on the stream. And you're like, Kismet, how can I be part of those giveaways? Well, the information is right down below the stream there. But basically, just go exclamation loot, see how many Kiss Caps you got. For every 10 Kiss Caps, you can buy 1 ticket, though you do get 1 ticket for free. Everybody has a chance to win every single giveaway. So all you have to do is check that loot and say you have 2,000 Kiss Caps. Just take the last number off. That means you can buy 200 tickets, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway. So feel free to go ahead and put some tickets in there, and you never know, might win this game tonight. That'd be awesome, right? Free game. Free game is awesome. There you go. All right, more of those. Gonna be a little quiet here. Try to get in the zone a little bit. Speed this up. People are going to watch that back later and thought I sped that up. That's just me going pretty fast there. All right, let's head back. And let's check in a bit on our water and food here. We'll just go ahead and again pop down here. Use that, use that. Right back up again. Get back to it. Do that. We can take this out to get our iron back there. Night, EBB. Take it easy. Have a great night. There's someone coming in and out of the Discord. Hope it's like for a second there, whenever I hear that, sometimes where I'm going in and out of the Discord, sometimes it's like something wrong with Discord or it's something wrong with my internet connection. So that's why I always check that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and use up the rest of this iron in here that we put away. So many resources. No, boom, right there. Big old bunch of resources. And then what we'll do right here is we'll go ahead and also start to fill this in. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and build a locker storage here. Just for iron so we can start taking these boxes out. There we go. And we'll take all these out. How are we doing on space? Looking pretty good. We'll do this. Get rid of all these extra resources. All right, there we go. Now, on the way out here, we're just going to kind of be working on the area that we are. And we'll come back to our little things down there. We'll work on those as well. Right now, we're just kind of fill this in just a little bit. There we go. And again, try to remove these out. Now, let's just go with that. Again, trying to get it to snap nicely. One of the better items that snaps fairly well is your foundations there. Now, when I get to a certain part and I try to take it out, you can see that it says, sorry, you can't do that because your resources are in that particular section, and thus it won't let me take that section out. Now over here, there's nothing in that one. I can take that whole room out. It's going to give me that back. And then over here, I can go ahead and just create myself A little bit of an exit. Now watch out you don't fall to your doom there. And then we can kind of pop out here and build that under there, and then we have access to all of these resources. Again, you'll see me decommission a lot of this stuff. These are seeds. And you can see that we have a bunch left of the base that we can start taking out. Now, I probably want to establish some of these resources out of the base. So again, we can just go ahead and take all that stuff out and move it downstairs eventually. And so we'll go ahead and just put a nice long, or a nice semi-long anyway, row of boxes out here. Try to cluster them together however we can. There we go. And we'll put our super alloy in there. And we can also go over here and work on our food. You only really need one to keep you going, but I usually have a lot extra so I can put them elsewhere. Alright, well, we're going to take this iron out of here. We'll put the iron one over here. Titanium out. We'll find out what we did with that extra shredder here. And we definitely want to bring that shredder closer. Again, we can just start taking out those extra resources so we don't have to manage those resources. Okay, and that one's done. And we'll grab all of that. And this will be part of this. The iron we'll take out of there. And we'll put that over here. Alright, little by little, everybody, and that's how this stuff gets done. Just working away on it very diligently. Just kind of, okay, I'm going to work a little on this and a little on that as you go. And there we go. Take that out, take the box out. A little bit of room in all of those, but still we'll go ahead and make another box over here for our general resources. Say right there. Get this out of there. Those out of there. Now we'll reorganize all of this eventually. But for right now, we'll go ahead and just tell it to really fill those up. And then we'll resort. Let's do this. There we go. Again, sometimes it's just faster to put it all in than take the 3 out that you need. In this case. Like that. And we're making big strides now. Big strides on this. Put the iron away. Slide this over here. Oh, we're going to need another box. Now, this is all like super alloy out here and a bunch of other various resources that we're just kind of throwing off to the side. So we can utilize it all later. Okay, so that one is actually done. So we can take this room out. And then we'll go ahead and now build an exit, say right there. Allow us to go right here. Very nice. And then we can just take this out. And we can start to build out this edge. We'll just go ahead and build a nice long edge here. And we're looking on time, man. Time goes by fast. Wow, 2 hours went by already. Feels like a few minutes. this is going to be awesome. This is going to be awesome. Look at that. Very, very cool. All right. And so we'll go in here and we'll try to figure out how much of this we can really get rid of right now. I actually really like this part right here where you can just come out of the base up into there. You can also come up the ladder. You can go down the ladder like that. Boom, right outside, do the thing and whatnot. Would be a great place to just kind of keep your rocket stuff, but I might end up just putting it on the ground anyway. So we might want to just grab this tree spreader that we have in here, and I think we have enough to put it down. Yes, we do. Grab this tree spreader, and then just kind of go down here, because I'm going to put this where I know I'm not going to put a base over here. And then we can actually add a thing to it later on. Not really, don't really need it right this second. But again, we're going to revamp all this lower base stuff here later on. Oh, and while we're down here, we could, I guess, do a sweep. Let's start from the top side. And actually, we could just get rid of some of this. Like this. And get our iron out of here. Now, because we let it run all this time, sometimes you luck out and you get a good bit of iron. And because I have so many, see, like that one sucks, everybody. I got 1 iron out of that one, and it was empty at some point. So I ended up basically extracting everything but iron. Pretty much there. There we go. So now we have a whole thing of iron again. And again, we're going to just try to run it across that way. We'll put it in this box right now. Take out the super alloy, put it over here, and deal with it later on. This is really tough getting your logistics down of how you're going to have your base and all of that stuff. We're going to go in here and grab all our effigies here. And this is when you know I'm really kind of decommissioning the base, when I start taking out all of the screens and things of that nature. These are blueprints and food. So what we want to do is utilize those resources down below and start to think about, okay, how are we going to do our base down here? Now, the different sections in which I get resources from, we get it from the falls over there, the sand falls. We get it from these glowy, oh, you can't see them from here, but all these kind of glowy aluminum things, which you'll see pop in. There we go. That's my aluminum extraction over there. You can see I've got basically like 70 plus nuclear reactors going there because I want to use the fusion reactors so I can use those for the tree spreaders. Now, another thing I want to do is I want to be close to where the water is. Now, if you notice, I have this big, long basin. I thought, well, we'll do it with these and see how that works out. While it does work, it does require a lot of time of collecting titanium and collecting super alloy. Super alloy being the one that, of course, is a combination of a bunch of resources. So it's actually less advantageous for me to basically do that. And it's better for me to set up a place in which I can kind of incorporate the extractors, incorporate the ability for me to go to the water and get resources. And I found last time that this is one of the best spots right here because you have so much open flat area to work. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and set basically kind of a bit of a Rosetta Stone over there where we can just go ahead, so we can grab our various resources here and we can go ahead and set how we want it to be. Now I want to go ahead and have this up just a little bit over here. Oh, I need one more super alloy. Like I said, we're going to use a lot of that. We're going to have a bunch of, let's grab that. Our base now at the bottom instead of up at the top. Now up at the top is fun, but I find at the bottom here and then also at ground level is pretty nice because it's basically a little bit easier to work with. So we'll put that down, take a little bird's eye view, see if we can actually run that across. Does look pretty good. And then again, we probably want to put eventually our biolab, which is this one, poking out here a little bit. Then we can go collect a bunch and then in back up here at the back of our base. Maybe moving our water items as well from over here and putting them kind of in this inlet over here a little bit closer. But we're going to start with a nice door here. Let's do it on the right side. And then that's also going to provide us with oxygen. We could start building out a bit of a storage area to eventually put our resources as well. But we're going to go ahead and just move our water items forward and move it a bit closer now to our primary base. Take that one out. Run it over here. Now, when you first start, everybody, the game, you don't have it terraformed, right? Enough to where it has water. It's basically just a desolate planet. And as you add, of course, more stuff to the atmosphere, it'll allow you to, of course, start to build up water. The rain will come in, and you can extract that water and so on. I'm going to put all of that in there very nicely. There we go. We'll put that down. We'll go get another one here. Now, also along here, I have a bunch of algae. So I'm also going to go ahead and work with that here. But let's, again, just move these over here. And I kind of feel like this inlet is the furthest in toward this other side, toward these other resources. So maybe we'll put these over here. Maybe better that they're on that side. This is close to our base as possible. And again, eventually I'll add another one. Maybe I'll put it over here, which is my biolab, where I can just run out and grab it. Because you want it to be as close to your actual location as possible, just to make it easier. You can see I've got some places up here that we could probably move a bit closer. Now, another thing that I'll want to do also is basically just kind of use our foundation grid that we've been using up high, also down low here. So again, let's go to this first one. Let's go ahead and grab as much resources out as we can. And then we're going to go back over here. And just to make it easy, put all of that in there. Grab some iron here. And we're going to figure out how to integrate these extractors as part of our actual primary base. So I'm going to go ahead and take those out like that. And then we're going to see what happens when we take these level 2 extractors and we try to connect them to our base. All right, seems to be that they're not quite perfectly lining up to the base. And of course, this kind of grades down like that. But that's okay. We can go ahead and say, do something like this where we put them along this edge. Let's say something like that. And then we can go ahead and utilize our foundation grids here to basically kind of match up to that size. And then we'll say, okay, hold on. We want to go ahead and build ourselves maybe some more iron. See if we got some more in here. And got a little bit. And a little, perfect. Perfect amount. All right. Just kind of put this stuff out here. Take this one out. That'll get us another box. And then now we've got it on lock now, because we can go ahead and put this box down, put this stuff in the box so we have enough inventory space. And then we can go here and then take all this out, take the other box out, and then use that box to put the stuff in, right? Pretty cool when it works out that way. There we go. Okay. So we basically want to make our extractors as part of the base. And we can just lift the base up a little bit and build out a foundation and build it all out just a little bit up. And the reason why that's useful is because some of these rocks and things like that will be in the way, especially these larger rocks. But we'll try to build a foundation. Now, once it's up on the foundation, we don't necessarily need to use the foundations. And we also want to try to do stuff like building our crafting station, say, on the outside here. So we need a little silicon. Do not have any iron there. Let's go check this next one. Oh, there's some right here. Right there. All right, awesome. And then we can try to build our crafter and see if we can actually build it outside. I don't think so. I haven't really been able to get that to go onto a foundation. So that definitely looks like it does need to be in the interior of the base. So something like that, in case you need to craft something in there. So again, there's some things you can do exterior, some things you can do interior. And it'd be nice to have these next to the extractors so that you could just grab the stuff out of the extractor and put it in a box if you want to kind of speed along the extraction. And that's basically what I'm going to do here. I'm going to do that. And I'm going to remove that out. And we're going to move this back over here on this side. And so what I'm going to do is try to pair two of these together. And I find that in extracting this, that I find that pairing these together seems to work really well. So what we might want to do is pair two of them, extracting, and then the third one be storage, and then also our little extractor thing that allows us to basically, our shredder, allows us to, oh no! I love it when that happens. What I did is I accidentally took out my rocket thing there. Oh, well, let's just save. What I did is I took out my rocket pad. So now I have to go in, and it's very difficult, everybody. Very, very difficult to try to align that again. Now, this is actually the second time I've done it now. So now we have to basically try to figure out how to get that to pop back in there. It is possible to do. I have done it before. It's just visually hard to see what you're doing. Let's take this out of the way. Because you can't move it away from you. And so we have to try to line it up here. It's a real bummer when that happens. Because then what I've done is I've kind of gone off grid now. And I tried to get that thing, but I got that. Now what I should have done was aim away from it while I was doing it, but it does seem like this building is in the way too. All right, well, I guess we're gotta now stop what we're doing and go do that, because that now just screwed us up, and it's just gonna cost us time. When you make mistakes, everybody, just say, oop, I made a mistake, my bad, and then just roll on with it. That's what I find works best. So let's fly in here, have some of this. And now we want to move all of this as well. Take that out. Take this out. Again, that one mistake right there is like 15, 20 minutes of fooling with stuff now. But I got to take it out anyway, so it's not like I wasn't going to take it out. So put that over there and drop all that in there. There we go. Okay, and then we'll take out our shredder. Really just kind of moving all this stuff away from where I had it there for now. Okay. Now, another thing I want to do is actually build my base by where the rocket launcher is, so I can use that as well. But I feel like the thing to do is to build a bunch of rockets and then just come over here to the rocket launcher. You don't necessarily need to be right next to the rocket launcher. And that's why I had my base next to the... Oh, I got to get all those resources back. That's why I had the rocket launcher right there. Now, one of the nice things is I do still have the ability to fly up here with my jetpack and get in here if I need to get in here. Say I need to get to the food, which I do. I can run in here and get it. Well, let's just get two of these here. That back. There we go. Eat that food. Nice. Okay, and let's just go ahead. Again, at least we didn't lose the resources. We still got the resources back. So now I gotta remember what the heck they are. They are titanium, iron, and super alloy. So 1, 2, 3, titanium, super alloy. Let's drop the food in there for there. Let's double check. Yep, gonna work. And then now we have to work it into that spot again and try to line it all up. Because this whole entire grid is based on the rocket launcher here. The first thing we need to do is see that it turns green, which it does. So now, again, I have to kind of reline that up again. So difficult because it's such a big item and you can't really see where you're putting the item. Again, we know it turns green here at some point. We're just going to put it down and look at it. That's actually not too bad. It's definitely forward a little bit. That's actually not too bad. You can see that has a bit of overlap, though. I want it to be forward just by a little bit. So we need to think about, okay, this needs to go forward, right? So we'll look at what the distance is there, or we can look at what the distance is here and say, okay, it's about halfway overlap. The lining, the forward lining up isn't bad. That's pretty good. So let's go ahead and take it back out again, and we're going to play this little can we line this up game. Okay, so let's say there, and then we'll go pump it back. Take a look at it now. It's a little bit forward. So let's look at these rocks here, right? So the rocks got to go a little bit forward that way and a little bit back in this direction. So let's go over here. So back that way and one more over this way. And this is just going to be a bunch of trial and error here. Okay, we got to get into the green zone first. Okay, so maybe a little bit forward. Let's try that. Okay, now we're looking good. Long ways, but we have to go back a little bit more. So again, I'm using this rock right here as a reference, and then I'm also using the front of this as a reference, so I can kind of see where I'm at, and I'm using these rocks here as a reference too. Oxygen level. Now, eventually, I hope that you can basically get it where you don't need oxygen anymore all the time, like a lot of games allow you to do. And again, see, I had this perfectly lined up. Actually, that's not too bad. Just a little bit more back to try to line that up along that grid. Again, let's say right here. So this is where we had it before. So let's just go as far this way as we can. And then we're going to count this time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say 4. Yeah, so maybe 5. 5 forward. Let's do that again, but this time we'll do 5. And I'm kind of positioning my character there on purpose so I can basically have that pole right in front of my face when I'm putting it down. Kind of like this. And then we'll move forward. Kind of nudging forward with my cursor. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Perfect. All right, back in the position in which we had it before. You're like, well, Kismet, why is that one offset? It's offset on purpose because it won't let me put it that close, right? Like when I go to put it closer, it won't let me do it, but I can kind of awkwardly put it out there to at least keep myself from falling until I'm ready to shoot off rockets. All right, so we got that back in there. That was a huge waste of my time. But, you know, when you make a mistake, you got to pay the price. All right, we'll take that out as well. Move this way over here. There we go. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll do 1, and then we'll want to put... kind of feel like we want to put stuff away in here. Let's get another bit of iron. And again, this is going to go ahead and line the back of the base. We're going to need to bring this up. So we could probably try to put that there. Move that over just a bit. What are we doing on space? Take that out. Again, just kind of watching what's going on there. Then we'll go ahead and try to put this back. Oh, we need a little bit more iron. There. Getting this to go on here, by the way, also very awkward. Remember, this game is early access, so you kind of have to work around some of the shortcomings of it. Really centered, and I've got a nuclear power plant in the way. No worries, we can just pick it up, move it over here. I'm one of those kind of stickler people that don't like their bases not to be perfectly on there. You know what I'm talking about. I know you're all in the chat. You're just like me, you can't handle it. You can't handle the truth. Oh, need some iron for that. We're gonna die. Quick, find a place where we can go. Up here. Woo! I think there were some oxygen things down there, but we'll just fly up here. There we go. And while that's cool to have a base up really high there, it's really unnecessary to do all of that, as I found. And let's take a look and see how our base is sitting here. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Again, my goal is to come out here and grab this. What's another way that we could do this? See, the problem is we can't turn them this way, I don't think. If we turn them toward the base, well, really we'd want to run it, just run along a long line of grabbing it, then get rid of it, and grabbing it, get rid of it. If it's blocking our way. Again, these boxes here are mostly temporary. Maybe if we take this and put this on here. Can we put that on there? No. We'll just put it down here for right now. That's going to allow us to go ahead and do this and this. And again, see if we like how that's working out. In there. Again, moving all of this where I'm working over there. Again, you don't need to micromanage all of this. Just get rid of it. Keep the iron at this case, because we're going to be building more foundations. And probably some more boxes if we have enough. Nope. There. So, oh, we want to get 2 of these in first. Hold on. 2 of those in. So we're going basically in sets of 2. We've learned that kind of as you're clearing these out, it's best to have these in sets of 2, and we're just going to run them all the way across here on the back side of our primary base. Again, these are all level 2s. So that, and then a grid like that. And then see if we have enough for box. So I'm gonna put some iron over here somewhere. Right there. This will be our extra storage over here, and then eventually has a shredder. So we do 2, and then we shred it. We do 2 more, and then we shred it, etc. You get the general idea. Let me catch on. Discord is panicking. I know, right? Hey, kids, do you know if they will make this multiplayer or not? I don't think so. I don't think. You can't handle the truth, right, Duck Rock? Yeah, I doubt if they will. I think this is just going to be a single player. Actual multiplayer program is actually fairly difficult, especially for only 2 people to do that. I think they're just trying to refine their game for right now, try to make this game the best it can be just in single player. And then, I don't know, maybe if they, all of a sudden it becomes an incredibly huge hit and they can hire more people, I could see that happening, but probably not going to be multiplayer at anytime soon. So, again, they're still just trying to finish the game. We could clear some of this stuff. Utilizing our thing down here. Unless we have to manage. So we're just moving this away from our launch pad here and trying to consolidate some of this. And put it in groups of 2. Hopefully in its kind of final spots over here. But I also want to keep my extractors going, right? Because I need the iron in the long run. I kind of feel like what's going to happen is this is going to get higher and higher. And then what's going to happen is the extractors will not be able to stay up that high. And they'll have to come down. Which definitely feels like it's about to happen here. So we'll see. There's a little more iron there. Iron in any of these? No. Got some iron in these. There we go. And because I have so much power, the extractors will just keep going here. Yeah, I can just put that in there. Alrighty, and then we're just gonna ping pong back and forth as we kind of move all these out of here. Okay, see, like that. So now it's up too high. Sometimes it won't work, but there's I kind of worked it a little bit there and then got it to go. Basically, you just kind of run it past the area multiple times until it actually allows you to do what you want to do. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does, like that, where I kind of moved it and moved around a little bit, and then finally it snapped in there. Something just as I was about to deconstruct it. There we go. Now another thing we might want to do right over here is basically just make ourselves an entrance. So we can step in here for our oxygen. Now I think in this particular base, what I'm going to do is try to make the smallest base that I can. And now that I know this, see, this is probably what I would start with in the future. Is to start to, once I get to building my base, I would start using the extractors as part of the actual base. Just to make it easier in the long run. Like this. Now, it's also my goal to run these across until it gets to a point where it won't let me do it anymore, and then I'll put them also on the back part of it. So basically, it'll be 2 rows of them kind of back to back. And we're making a dent on them here. We still got a lot to go. Oh, I forgot to put all this stuff over here. And again, eventually back to back all of these resources. Any iron left over? Of course not. That would be way too easy. Oh, and here we go. Some meteors coming down here in a minute. No iron to be found. All these iron extractors with very little iron in them. There we go. If this actually hits me, I'm going to die, so we're going to fly on up in here. Zoom our way through here a little bit. And grab that. There we go. Would have been cool to do this all with glass floors, but that's okay. Okay, so how many are we at? 2, 4, 6, 8. Maybe do these in kind of a row of 10. Just to kind of keep the math super simple. What am I doing? Taking this out. So I can build some storages. I should probably build these storages sideways, and I'll show you why later here. More storages. I like how that one just literally got right in my way. Little bugger. Landed right on me. See, the actual meteor hit in such a way, it's blocking my ability to extend that now. That's a bummer. All right. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Who was awesome? Rotisserie G coming in with 38 months of sub love. Still here rocking the 80s mullet despite Saltpot's best efforts. Happy Star Wars Day. Hey, may the 4th be with you all. May the 4th be with you. Watch out for Klingons. Live long and prosper, whatever the catchphrases are. Yeah, you got to watch out when you mix those two up, bro. Hey, kids, you know if they will make this multiplayer? No, I don't think they will. At least not anytime soon. If they'll hire Kismet as a graphic designer, I don't work for other people anymore. But I appreciate that sentiment. Now, let's show some love to Rotisserie G in the chat, everybody, for supporting the stream. Appreciate it big time. Let's go ahead and find ourselves some iron while we're waiting for all of this to clear. Let's get this out of here. Now, what we're going to do, and again, this is just here temporarily, so I can just pop in here like this. We can also run down here to the water, get our water up. And this is eventually going to be back to back. So we're going to go ahead and grab this, and then see if we can just kind of, while we're waiting for those other ones to be done, kind of back to back this right here. See if we can get that in there, if we can get it going the right way. There we go. See if it'll let me sneak that one in there, because we're on the kind of on a hill there. There we go. All right, so that's good there. And we'll definitely want to take this back out. Again, you notice I'm kind of pushing it further and further toward the water. And that's intended so we can get this going. Oh, got to put all this resources down. So I'll actually use these ones at the end. So again, we have 2, 4, 6, 8. And this is going to be number 9. Again, let's see if we can get that to snap in there how we want it to snap in. Yes, got it. Sulfur and stuff out of my way. Come on, rocks, go away already. You're blocking my beautiful base building here. Again, that's why we need that shield up above, too. Why did I take it out? I'm putting it in. That's why we need that shield overhead to protect it against dropping this on our actual primary base. And being in general, being in our way. And a lot of base reworking here. We're getting down to it. That's the important part. I could build my base right here as well. The biggest problem with your building base here is all of the obstructions that you're going to have here. I feel like this has the least amount of obstructions and also is in a perfect center spot. Between all of the various resources that you're going to be pulling potentially back to your primary base. Get this out. Let's just take a quick moment to pop up here. Get our oxygen back up. Wrong thing. This thing. There we go. Come on. Come on, number 10. Come on, I believe in you. I believe you got this. Come on. Get in there. Yeah. Hey, hey. Nice. Okay. And then our little thing right there. Again, they can only go so far, but that's really nice. That's all in one row, allowing me to kind of run across there and do all of that. Now, the rest of this is fairly easy because you can just go in and you know where the every other one is. If I had some iron. Let's sort this. Got a bunch of iron here. And you'll want to figure out the logistics of this kind of stuff first before you really get into moving all of your resources. Just so it's easier for you to visualize it. All right, so basically what it's going to do is allow me to walk on both sides of the thing here. Now, one of the things I do want to check and see if I can put this down over the top of this, and that is definitely a no. Not going to let me put that down there. But I could do this and basically just build out around it. Instead of having the stairwell, I can just go ahead and build out the rest of this. We got to put those two in. So we're going to need that room there. And then, again, building out toward my water collection. And then we'll build ourselves in a base and all of that stuff later on. Trying to optimize its placement. Let's go get some more stuff. Now, one of the things I haven't tried is to put stuff up here. But I don't think it lets you do anything. It also doesn't let you connect it to this. It's a huge bummer. But oh well. Let's go over here. Yeah, that's why you want to put these long ways so you can kind of cut between here. Let's grab a bunch of stuff out here too. A lot of redoing your base here. And again, the whole goal is to move all this out of here now. Try to optimize the use of my my extractors. Yeah, see, we got some resources in the way now. Iron. Inventory full. What a surprise. This and this, osmium, and get these resources up out of the way. we go. If it turns green at all, then you know you have a high chance of that that happening. Being able to do that. And then let's also put some more, let's say, storage out here. We'll really work a lot on that storage, and then extraction. Again, we'll work on it. We'll get back to our thing up here at the top here in a bit. Again, you want to switch gears, kind of like back and forth, back and forth. We got all night long, everybody, so we're going to keep on rocking. Keep on rocking on optimizing a combination of ore extractors and the rest of our base here. Get this to snap in that little spot. Oh, there you are. There you are. Nice. Again, so it'd be nice to just kind of walk along here on our foundations without having to go on the ground. So again, we'll just go ahead and build that out. We're going to build this whole area out with all of that. Put the resources down. Now what I'm going to do is just go ahead and do a bit of iron extraction. Take all the iron out for a minute. Speed this up a little bit. We're going to save what we want, get rid of the rest. Alright, bunch of iron there. So let's fly back over here. And make a few locker storages, this time this way. Sure not to put them out too far that they're going to be blocking. Actually, let's just put them this way for now. That they're going to be blocking your ability to put your extractors down. So we'll do that. All right, and then we're going to grab our recycler here. Grab that. Up here, get our oxygen. While we're doing our oxygen, we'll also move this direction. Now, just to move these a bit faster, we're going to go ahead and just clear these like we did before. Like that. And then we're just going to grab stuff and get rid of it. Now we grab them like 2 at a time. Okay, another one here. That'll be fine. There we go. And I find you kind of have to aim at the ground. Helps you a lot. Water. And then another one. Try to get it to snap in there nicely. Stuff into the box. Deal with it later. Oh, a bunch of stuff dropped right here. Oh, these are this is stuff that's dropped from rockets coming down or something. Normally you would, if it was something that I took out, it would have been, keep these, this, the rest of that, like that. So if it was something that I dropped, it wouldn't allow me, it wouldn't need for me to do that, which is basically take that stuff out. It would basically just say, hey, you've didn't want to sort it. That you dropped it instead of it's trying to be a pain now. I just build a little shelter out here too. Iron and some silicon. Silicon we got. Gonna rebuild our little thing here. So we can go in here temporarily, keep our oxygen going. Alright, just trying to clear this out. We have enough to do too, right? Yep. You're like, how does this help you? Well, it helps me because now all of them are over here closer to the water. They're also in a sequence where I can just run down and then also cut across and then run down the other side. And if I do want to keep these, they're right next to my base where I can keep those resources. But if I don't want to keep the resources, then I can just go ahead and get rid of them. And so this is just kind of setting up my ability to get more and more of this iron. Now, I could have been working on the thing the whole time, but again, this is more of a long-term thing, which helps me build this whole shield up here a bit easier without having to go down a long stretch like that, which actually is making it a little bit more difficult right now. Let's put the super alloy back, and then we'll clear all of that. Let's see how we're doing over here. This out. All that out. Again, we don't need to keep all these resources right now. Let's get rid of them. Get down to it. All right. We're just taking the extractors out, moving the extractors over here. And we're looking pretty sharp right now. I get it aiming the right way. There we go. Oof, that was some work right there. That out of the way. And the reason why I have so many extractors, come on you, I know you're gonna go there. Come on. Oh. Finicky. Again, the reason why I have so many extractors so that it extracts the iron at a huge degree. Like that, just takes some time, back and forth, back and forth. Uh-oh, big weather for you guys, huh? Oh, man. Right now, it's actually nice here in Tennessee, but, you know, if you don't like the weather in Tennessee, just wait a few days. That's pretty much how it goes. Last couple. Lots of hard work, but definitely getting the upgrades here. Oh, went in there just as I was going to take it out. Come on, there we go. And up here on this one. A little bit of sulfur there. Okay, and I think we're at the end here where we're at 20 now. Let's see if we can sneak some more here at the end. I don't know. It's going to be pretty tough. Keep that at the same level. Oh, wait, we got one right here we got to put in. There we go. Again, the ground is going down now, so keeping that at the same level and keeping it to snap. Kind of lucky I got it to where it is so far. Definitely getting that to snap across there. It's going to be very... Oh, and I got resources in the way as well. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, see, it's up too high. So the actual ore extraction is too high there. Here's what we'll do. We'll go over here. And let's go work on our food first. This time we'll just eat 2 of them so I don't have to worry about it for a minute or two. And we might want to leave a little bit of an offset so that we can just jump down easily and get that water. So maybe somewhere right here. Let's get some iron. Now, cool thing is if I need some iron, here it is right here next to my base. Again, I don't have to run clear down to get it. I don't have to run across the whole thing. That's the purpose of moving these at this stage. And so we want to build out the rest of our base here. Maybe right there. Just leave that closest point. We don't want to block the water because we want to get into the water eventually. Let's put one of these down over here. We need a couple of iron. Let's say something like that. Very nice. Okay. And then more iron. And put that on the left side. Okay. Nice. Get some water. This is cool because it's also right here next to our power. Everything's kind of centralized. Again, I feel like it's better to be by the water. In this case, and then of course you have all of your resources being extracted right next to your base. Very, very useful as well. Eventually this is just going to go out over the water, and then we're just going to be working this whole area with the water. So what we really want to do is bring that biolab down right here, and then also add our tree bark and all of that other stuff. Which we can add endlessly over the top of the water because we're elevated a little bit. Also want to go ahead and utilize a bit of our, more of our extractors. We need a couple more super alloy. I'm sure I have around here somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, right there. And actually, we got another extractor right there. That's another extractor's worth as well. Maybe we only want to go with 20 extractors anyway, and then just get rid of the rest of these extractors. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Yeah, we'll just go with the 20. I think the 20 is probably enough for now. And again, try to keep all of our stuff on the outside. All of our resources are going to be on the outside of the base now, right? So we can work it that way. Okay. Have all these. Rid of all of this. As much iron as we can possibly get right now. Okay, decommission complete. And get rid of this. Take that with us. All right. And there we go. So now we moved the bulk of our extractors there. And then we'll want to kind of fix this up a little bit here. Where our kind of shredder machine is in between both of these. So we can shred both sides. We'll also want to go ahead and kind of work a bit of our storage here. Let's just go ahead and some more storages out here. See, this thing doesn't quite just let you put it wherever you want. You put it at the edge and then another one at the edge. Close enough. All right, put all that there. You want to try to put this stuff where you don't have to keep moving it over and over and over, which is what I spend a lot of my time doing, just moving this stuff around. Especially when I'm moving my primary base here. I'm going to basically just redo a lot of this. That out. There we go. Okay, and now we got a bit of a thoroughfare here. We might be able to go ahead and just put a nice storage, maybe a little bit offset there. Let's go ahead and bring it this way first. Probably want to do it like this so it's not blocking our ability to walk by. That's going to be better. Let's back over here. Yeah, that's really good. I like that. Alright. Yeah, and see, it's kind of set back so it's not in my way, and then I can go ahead and run between here. And grab all that extra stuff. And I'm literally just right outside my primary base. And then what I'll do is I'll build up the ability to make tons of rockets and kind of rebuild my ability to have a production going. But my actual resources will be outside the base. So I can just grab them and utilize them. We still need to close this area in, though, so that when we're out here working and whatnot, the meteors are not dropping on us. So we're going to try to take out as many of those buildings as we can today. Revamp all of that. Then we'll start building out more of our stuff. But we definitely want to prioritize our primary base. Okay, so we got our primary base going there. And what do we need? We need some iron. Let's just go ahead and see if we can grab some iron here. And do a bit building. And here we come again with more meteors coming down. Look at my health to see what my health level is. Now, more annoying than it hitting you is the fact that it blocks what you're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to build this out a bit. So we've got the foundation to put anything else here that we want. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. We've got all our extractors going. We moved that over. Now we want to, again, continue to decommission our high up base here. We can remove all that other stuff. Let's go ahead and move our food. I'm just going to take... What you want to do is click on it to see if it gives you the food first. If it doesn't give you the food, then you want to go ahead and actually remove the seeds. In this case, this one has this 91%, but oh well. Just going to take it out so I can get the food out of there. Now there's nothing other than a little bit of fabric and ice there. And then this one is blueprints. So we'll take what we got, run on out of here. And then we'll go ahead and just recreate these. So you always want to have your food going no matter what. Your food is the thing that I find typically you run out of the quickest. Okay. Those will probably end up being in my way in the long run, but for right now, we're going to do that. And then we're going to see if we have any iron. See, again, iron is always a struggle. I'm using a lot of it, or at least I'm using a lot of it. Not necessarily in my last playthrough did I make a lot of iron. But also, let's make this easy to find our food and water. And I usually put it right by the door. So if I'm looking for it, I know where it's at. Again, this one I don't even need to drink the water. I can just grab it from right there. Okie dokie. Oh, we got a little thing in the way there. Again, we want to go ahead and put our biolab there. Maybe bring some of our algae ones much closer as well. So, again, let's go ahead and keep decommissioning this side. And we'll work our way over there. Okay, what else can we move out of here? We have some boxes over here. You can see I kept some ice. The ice does not go bad, by the way, or melt in the boxes. So you can actually just grab it all and move it. I'm going to put some of it in here for a second while I get some more iron. And then we'll just put this. I think it's crooked too. Ugh, I hate when it does it crooked like that. All right, we got that. Blueprints. Got to be in the room in which you're trying to take out. There we go. Take that one out. Take this one out. Now we're getting somewhere. We can definitely try to take that one out. Not enough room. All right. Not enough room on that. I may have dropped some loot. Whenever I see that my inventory is completely full, there's a high chance that you actually drop some loot out here. And I think it's some of this stuff. We'll see. And again, ability to build some more locker storages in here. See it floating there. Floating resources that hit the top of the base. Okay, and again, let's get that one out. Oh wow, this actually is a bunch of sulfur in there. Let's go out this way. There's never enough room. A little back and forth game. Oops. Let's just go like this. Let's put a box down. One in there? No? Let's put one over here. Put all that in there. And again, we tried something new here where we go ahead and try to work outside the base. Take that one out. There we go. Now we're getting some resources over here. This is tree bark. Take that out. And not enough room to take that whole thing out of there. Outside the base. Manage all that later. That one's gone. And these are seeds. Boy. Well, that's going to be a bunch of stuff to move right there. Now these things like seeds and stuff like that I'd probably keep in the base still anyway. But we got lots of resources that we don't want to throw away here, so we want to move all of those over. I don't believe these are all full anymore. No, they're not. All right, awesome. That's gonna help. That's gonna help speed that up a lot. We're just trying to give that stuff a home away from where we're working and going to be working. Right here. All right, got all that. I'll probably take out this now, take that out. Which room do we got? Let's take this out. And maybe that room. Nope. I dropped some of it for sure. And we should probably rebuild that stuff while I'm thinking about it. Put another one of these little shredders down. We got our first shredder there. Let's just put it right there and deal with it later. And then recycler. Put that right up. It's there. What do we got here? Oh, wow. These are ones we've already converted. Wow, with a whole bunch of mutagen and a whole bunch of stuff still to run there. Nice. Could actually be converting those right now while we were doing all this. I forgot I had done those last time. So we're going to try to get those babies converted. Let's get more of this iron out here. Everything we're kind of doing here is just temporary. Lots of all of that. That in there. Oh, we already got one converting. Nice. Man, look at us. Weren't we rocking it there? Nice. Had all those converted. Now, again, you can see I got my pulsar courses there. So I could get some neolite back, but I'm not going to bother with it right now because I want to convert all of these first. So let's put these converters straight back in again. Let's put them wherever it'll let us. Okay. And tree conversion. Put all that back in there. And so we'll go 1, 2, 3 of those. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll actually start these converting. Because I had made a bunch of this last time. So we can sequence some more trees. There we go. All right, might as well have them doing something while they're sitting there. Anything else in here? Nope. I think we're good. All right, oh, try that again. Try to fly up above there. There we go. Now we're up above. Now we can start to take these out. I think we got enough. And so much resources is hard to manage, right? It's just so much stuff. It's just overwhelming, the amount of stuff that I have. And that's why you'll see me start to throw some of it away. Like, let's just throw this bunch of resources in here away. Except for keeping the kind of rarer stuff. We know we've got a shredder right here. Even while we're throwing it away, it's gathering more and more of it as we're doing it. Okay, and I can tell you we don't need these ones anymore. Take those out. And we'll keep that one. We'll kind of backlog from here. Oops, sorry, dropping stuff. Yeah. And another thing I noticed too is I don't really need as grand of a base where I'm doing this, because what you really want is just have the minimum amount of stuff that you need, and then it's just less for you to manage. Here we'll sort this, keep the super alloy and the iron, and the rest of this just get rid of it. Okay, that part's all done. And then we want a bunch of iron. Wow, lots of it over here. Okie dokie. One of the things I realized is you can actually go up on these things here and utilize these for building up high, but also you can use them to fly up onto stuff as well. So I can just kind of use that to get up on top of that. There we go. And then let's keep building. Get some oxygen. Man. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go up here, and then we can use this one to get up on top. And then right back down here. All right. And again, we're making our way to my current lab over here. Just kind of filling in this area. And right now, I got my graphics turned down a little bit because I'm doing some massive building. But as you can see, we are building out a giant, basically meteor shield that we're going to use. And we're just kind of keep on building it out. And then our base actually will be under the meteor shield. Again, this is some giant undertaking right here. You're not messing around if you're doing this. Well, you're messing around because you're playing a game, but you know what I mean. Catch up on chat. Now, again, you can win this game tonight if you want to, everybody. You can actually be part of the giveaways. You got questions about the giveaways, there is more info down below the stream. Feel free to check it out. There we go. Oh, on Sunday. Oh, God, I hate the weather in Tennessee. You know, I'm from California, so the weather's really mellow most of the time. You don't have to deal with this kind of constant change in the weather. It's why people are always so sick in this area. Why their allergies are so bad. It's just constant kind of rotating of the weather every couple days. Even in spring and summer, it's still raining all the time. It's storming. It gets cold. One day it's 80. The next day it's 20. That kind of stuff. You have all these like dogwood winters, as they say, or various different winters you keep having over and over again. Never seems to stop being winter. And then it's summer, and then it's hot. It's muggy. You know, it's not like a nice, cool summer. It's usually a very obnoxious combination of summer and that swampiness. All right, looking good. How we doing? Oh, God, we've been going for like 3 hours straight. All right, we might want to take a break at some point here. Let's go in here so I get my oxygen back up. And then we can probably take the bulk of this out now, too. So let's take this out first, then the room. Yeah, I think that's about as much we can do. And let's not bother to put the other thing in. Let's just go up here. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right, very nice. We can probably take this out as well. Man, tons of overflow there too. There's all of our food that we want to move. And then here is our primary biolab. Now we can probably just make another one at this point. Just get 2 osmium, which I've got a ton of, and go and use that. Let's go do that. I'm sure there's some sitting around somewhere. Right there. Okay, and again, super alloy and aluminum, which we kind of just put away there, but no worries, we'll grab it back out. And one more super alloy. Okay, so then we have our primary base here. What I'm going to try to do, it's going to be very tricky between here, but we're going to go ahead and just do that. Now we can't actually get into there because our stuff is blocking us, but no worries. We'll just go ahead and grab this, take this out, and that'll allow us to get in here. And put in our food growers. And I'm going to kind of leave it turned this way so that I can use this side over here as my fruit grower area. That back in there. Let's eat the food. All right, so that's going to allow me to kind of go out the door here that I'll build. Like that. So let me go out the door, grab all the algae, come back, very easily be able to get up into the door. Another thing we can do too is we can make some outside stairs. Try to get them to snap in there and then maybe try to fly up in there. My jetpack feels like working. There we go. And then just to make it easier again, just build some stairs down. Try to get them to snap. Oh, not going to let me do it. Oh, that's too bad. Maybe we can just go ahead and work it a little bit. Say something like that. It's really for going up more than going down. Yeah, you just jump over it on the way down. That seems good enough for right now. And again, we'll have to work on the interior of all of this and organize it all. For now, we're going to do this. I'm going to say goodbye to that. All right, there we go. Oh, so much loot. I think these are all full. These are all... Oh, that one's not full. Okay, making big strides today, everybody. Look at this. We've almost removed all of our large buildings. And now we're going to really make a move on it. Try to remove all of these large buildings that we built because we were going to build out the whole thing with these large buildings. But I found that the actual foundations are your better way to go than to utilize the large buildings. So we're going to go out here and start to take these back out. And then all we really need to do is just collect a whole lot of iron and just keep running that iron more and more and more, and so on. So we'll go all the way in here. And again, we put a lot of work into doing these, but that's okay. Whatever works out better in the long run. A little tempted to just delete all of these resources as well, since we have so much of it. But for now, we'll go ahead and just put it over here, and then we'll deal with it later. A bunch of random boxes here. Try to get all this stuff consolidated together. Okie dokie. Tricky little move there. Allows me to get up on top here. And we go down in here, just get some oxygen for a sec. Take them out, put them back in. Take them out, put them back in. Yeah, it was a really fun playthrough and fun experiment to try all of this stuff. Again, you take about 3 or I think 4 of these out. Yeah, 4 of them. Fun experiment to try that. And then never be afraid to just go, you know what? That's not a good idea, or it's not the best way of doing it. I'm going to do it this other way. And so, again, we're just going to keep checking in on this. We're going to keep checking in on this over time, probably on Monday nights. But I'm also just going to have it running on the weekends and stuff. These are very not straight, but whatever. We'll start at the end one, fill that one up, work our way across. Now again, that's really the maximum size my base needs to be now. Now that I figured out you can put the actual boxes out here. You don't have to have them in the base. So the fact that you can put them on the foundations and just keep them outside really helps you a lot when you're just trying to, grab your resources from there and then put them in various boxes. What I'll also do is basically make a line of boxes, and then I'll have overflows behind those boxes. And then I can just keep filling those boxes and keep running those boxes as much as I want in a kind of an infinite way. It's a lot of rinse and repeat right here. Oh, and we were going to take a break. That's right. We were going to take a little break. Okay. Let's get in here. Check our food and water here. We got our food. Let's just walk down here and drink a bunch of water. And then just kind of stand in the base for a minute. All right, everybody. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of my AFK highlights while I take a quick break. And then I'll be right back. I know, right? I am pretty hot. Actually, I'm really cold right now. My darn air conditioning unit just is running and running and running and running. I had to turn it off. It was freezing me out in here. All right, everybody, let's get back to it. Back to some Planetcraft here. Now, we're making some big moves right now. We're moving tons of stuff around, getting it going on. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Now we're gonna go ahead, and you know what? Let me go ahead and just do it right now. I'm gonna go ahead and close that giveaway. Bam! Right here, we're gonna do 2 giveaways today. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and you know what? I forgot to put giveaway in the channel thing, but that's okay. I'll give you guys a first shot at the first one, and then I'll also add giveaway in here as well. Give away. Boom. There we go. In the title. There we go. All right. Very nice. Let's do it, everybody. Good luck. You're going to win this game. Right here. Let's go up to my office first, and we'll do it up there, and then we'll come back. I got to press all the right buttons to do that. Where'd my other office buttons go? Back here. Right here. There we go. Boop. Up to my office. Okay. We are recording. Okay, let's bring up the chat. Right there. Chat, there you are. All right, let's do it. Let's see who's the winner in 3, 2, 1. Bam! Unforgiven again. You won earlier, by the way, Unforgiven, but you weren't in the chat. Let's see if he's in the chat now. I hope he didn't go AFK again. You got to say something in the chat within 2 minutes. Now, let's see some GGs in the chat so you guys have a second chance of potentially winning it on another giveaway here I'm going to do here in a second. So let's set it for 2 minutes. Let that run. Unforgiven, you are the winner. Say something in the chat. You were just in the chat just a few minutes ago. Let's hope you're still in there. Now, don't go anywhere, everybody, because I will re-roll if he doesn't say anything in the chat. And so you're going to have another chance at it. I feel like I'm in the wrong... I'm in the wrong setup here. What the heck? Let's try that again. There we go. All right, now we're in the proper thing. All right, so he's got 2 minutes to do that. Now, while we're waiting for him to do that, we'll go ahead and swap back now that I swapped over, now we're going to swap back to Planet Crafter. Let's go. Okie dokie. So we got some food and water there. We're still trying to remove the rest of our buildings up here. Let's keep going on that. Our inventory is empty. We're making a good dent on it here as well, though we're not going to be doing no 16-hour run today like we've done in the past in this game, because this game is super fun. We will try to get as much done as we can. Yeah, moving the base is probably the primary thing. Tearing all this down is one of the primary things. Moving these resources back over here where they can be reutilized later on. No, don't need to do any of that. Just need to walk over here, click on this thing, and just fill this up with all of that. There we go. Oh, time's up. Unforgiven, say something in the chat. Oh my gosh, that's twice now. That's twice in the same day he missed out. All right, well, hey, that's the way it is, everybody. That's how it goes. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll do the giveaway earlier, which I'm doing right now, so those of you who have to go will have a shot at it as well. All right, here we go. Second shot. Boom. Let's see. Akia. Hey, Akia. I know you're in the chat. I just saw you 2 seconds ago, but you are required to say something again, just in case you aren't there. Just go ahead and say something in the chat. Yeah, there you are. All right, we got a winner, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Be a good sport. Now, you probably know what to do, Agia, but just in case, I'm going to say hiya in the chat. Ba-bow. Right there, click my name. Say, Kismet, I won a copy of Planet Crafter. Now, make sure you have friended me on Steam. My name on Steam is Kismet BP. So here's what you want to do is just type in Steam. Anytime you need my Steam ID, it's right there. You can go click on that and apply to be my friend. And then I will gift you the Planet Crafter. Now, if you want to gift it to somebody else, if you already own the game and you want to gift it to a friend or something like that, you're going to need to let me know that in the whisper. All right? Now you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. Well, don't worry about it because we're going to give another copy away right now. So we're going to start up another giveaway for Planet Crafter. So let's get that going. Right there. So go ahead and be part of that. You're like, Kismet, how do I be part of your epic giveaways? Well, once again, everybody, we're going to have Saltbot come in, tell you all about it to save my voice because we got tons of giveaways all week long. So here we go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saulbot. All right, now you guys are in the know. You know how to be part of my giveaways here in the stream just by lurking in the channel. You're in Kiz Caps. I give out Kiz Caps for various different things here in the stream for contests and giveaways. And now's your chance to win that loot. They're your Kiz Caps. Use them when you need them. Now's a good time. Now's a good time to use them up. Look at this. While you guys are also watching that, I am in here basically taking out the rest of these buildings. Right over here. There we go. We'll get that one. We can go ahead and move these now as well. Let's get these out of there. And this is going to be nice having the whole base back together instead of having it so spread out, so I don't have to run from one side to the other to the other. Now, one thing I haven't tried is I haven't tried to put these up here. Let's see if we can put these gas extractors. We can. Look at that. That's nice. We learned something new. Look at that. So we can put those gas extractors up there. And we want to put another one in too. Get all these just kind of lined up nicely. There we go. And again, just keep dropping off all this loot. Now we probably got a bunch of iron here. We can get more of this going. Now my goal is just to move the resources at this point. Just to get them decommissioned from up there and move all the stuff over here. Now, meanwhile, by the way, while I'm doing all of this, it's still running my terraforming and all of that. So all of that is still good. Oh, I'm going to get the stuff out first. There we go. And then we've gotten pretty much everything all the way down. We've even brought our thing out. Now what we have is we have a ton of various resources over here. We can probably just take this room out too. We have a ton of various resources over here that we need to kind of move. We got a bunch of seeds. We have a bunch of resources lined up across here. We've got to take out our biolab here and try to just basically combine all this stuff together. So we're going to get onto that here in just a bit. Now, this actually is an overflow here that will probably want to get rid of most of this stuff and just keep the good stuff, like maybe some super alloy there. Take out the titanium like this, super alloy, maybe that algae. The rest of this stuff we can get in a large quantity. Again, let's just move our way back. And we'll build out our extractor again. This is nice, man. This is good stuff right here. This is just getting all that stuff moved out. And again, the more you, the more elaborate you make your base and then you decide to move it, the more effort that it's going to take. Now, I'm going to go ahead and use this kind of seed box here to pull out some of these resources out of here and then just kind of place them in there. And then that'll let me take all of those out, and I'll get all of those resources back. Same thing here. And then we'll go ahead and just grab whatever we can out of there. And now we've kind of worked on that one room. And when you're just throwing your resources around all over the place, you're going to do a lot of sorting later on. Though the sorting is not that hard because... we got plenty of all the different resources that we need. And of course, while we were busy doing all of this, it's been collecting even more iron and more of all of these various things. And I'm just running a lot of boxes here in a row just to make this really easy to sort this later. Really irritates me when it shouldn't automatically rotate by 90 instead of rotating in small degrees, because by default it rotates in small degrees. when it should do just 90. So you can very quickly just put something down without having to, you know, worry about it just slightly off kilter. Which happens, and I'm just using this kind of rock face here to run back and forth. All right. And we've kind of cleared this area over here. So again, we can take this out of there, and that's going to allow us to take that room out. Very nice. And then while we're at it, we might as well fill up our inventory again with more of this loot. And we'll just take it out. I think we got enough room for a few more of these. 2 more. 1 and 2. There we go. Now, the actual seeds themselves are finite. You only have so many in the game. So you definitely don't want to lose out on those. You definitely want to keep those going. Oh, here's a storm coming in. Now we can go ahead. Take all those out. And let's not risk it. Because some of that stuff, like the fertilizer, is a combination of a bunch of different resources, or a few separate resources. We don't want to waste our fertilizer there. This is pretty cool to have your resources just out in the open, and we'll recreate a lot of that food situation, and we might be able to put the food outside. I've never tried it on the outside, so we'll find out. Again, just taking out all of the seeds first, because those are really the most important thing in there. Plenty of room. Just go right down and get all of this. And we got room for 1 more there. Again, we'll come back, organize all that later. Figure out what we want to do with it. Okie dokie, and then we want to take these out. Make sure our inventory doesn't get too full. 1 more there, there we go. We might be able to grab something out of here too in our overflow. Some osmium there. Your jetpack is incredibly helpful as well, especially when you're running at long distances like this, back and forth, back and forth. It's really, really slow when you're just kind of running. And put all that in there, and we're going to basically use all those resources to remake all of those things eventually. And then get the rest of these seeds. And maybe 2 more. There we go. More. Let's get the super alloy. What do I do with all that iron? There it is. I don't want to block too much of the water there, because I want to, if I need more water things, I want to just run those all nice and close to the base. And I might even put those water things on this side, just so it's easier for me to go up into the base once I collect the water. And let's go ahead, put down some more of these. I might as well just do this actually at this point. However, it's going to default. Spend as much time rotating it every single time. There we go, close enough. And then over there. Lots and lots of time to organize and decommission the base. But we're getting close now. Boom, that one's done. Let's grab whatever's in here. Nothing. Take that room out. And then here, we've got lots of seeds in there. Surprised I haven't taken that ladder out yet. Always kind of worried about those particular things because I have a tendency to accidentally take them out. So much resources. Resources. And remember, we're doing a giveaway right now, everybody. So you go exclamation ticket space max. You can win this game that I'm playing right now. Planet Crafter. Incredibly fun game. Again, it is a free giveaway. Everybody has a chance to win. Go for it. Make sure to hang around the stream because we're going to be going all night long, yeah. Doing a lot of good stuff as well. So, bam. Let's get to it. And I keep some of this. And again, build some more of these. So, however, they're going to default. Should have done that at the beginning. It's one of the things that I learned that sometimes it's better just to have them sideways because you're not really naming them. If you're not going to name them and they're just going to be overflows, you might as well just have them sideways like that. Just because it's easier to put them down, you don't have to kind of micromanage them. Okay, and back here we're doing squash. Taking out the squash. What do we got here? Nothing. That's done now. What do we got in this one? Also nothing. Okay. Now we're looking good. How's our food? Food's basically good there. Eggplants, mushrooms. This is all overflow. Anything in the prep? No. Take that out. All right. And I think that's going to fill up my character pretty well there. Any other stuff we can grab? A little bit of this. Again, more boxes. We definitely want to save that eggplant. That eggplant is used for fertilizer, so we're going to be making tons of that. And I try to, you know, put them in sequence in the boxes so that when I'm looking for it later, it will be pretty somewhat grouped. But again, our goal is just to move all of these resources at this point. More in there. That's going to give us just enough to get that other one. Very nice. All right. And our base has gone from this big, ginormous base to a more reasonable size base. We'll just go this way this time. Up into here. Okay, we got all of that. Now let's pop over here and get some of this food. My character needs some, but we can also just kind of clear all this out. And we can get all of our food production together as well. All right, got all of that. Let's go ahead and start with the uranium. I don't think I have that much over here. Nope, and then I can take the box out. Perfect. Consolidation for the win. There we go. We'll get back to our shield here. And we're going to keep working on it over time. But what we're going to do is, because it's at a stage now where we just want to kind of let it run, we're just going to let it run on non-play days, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to make like Tuesday night our kind of Planet Crafter night, where we just check in on it and get things going. Whoa, okay, lots of super alloy in there as well. So many resources. Boom. And I'm not going to miss have to run up and down all the time. Again, while it's cool to have your base up high, that kind of up and down does cut into your overall time of what you're doing. Oh boy, whole box full of that. Okay, we're gonna need to again pull some of this alloy out of here. Some iron. We've got plenty. And just keep building this out a bit. Man, it's going to be nice to have all the resources in one long row without having the beams in the way, without having the all the other stuff kind of in the way. Because the problem is when you're inside, you're running into those beams. You have a center beam that's in your way. You're trying to get to your resources, and you kind of feel enclosed. Where over here, I'm not enclosed. Over here, I'm out in the open. There's really no obstructions other than what I make in my way. And it's just nice and open. So I kind of prefer the outside. As long as I'm not getting wailed on by meteors, I'm good. And one more. Here we go. That's one more in there. All right. We're closing in on this part. Again, we'll definitely want to move some of those algae things a bit closer. How's our water? Ooh, mama. Full water as well. Okay. Full water, full all that. I think you need a lot more lockers. You think so, right? No, I think we're getting down to it now. I think we're almost to a point here where we're going to finish up here. Now, the funny irony is, while I'm doing all this, it's actually collecting more and more resources for me, more water. There's a bunch more algae out here I could collect. But I'm just trying to clear the boxes so that I can actually remove the rooms. Right, you have to clear all the stuff out of the room to remove the room, including panels like this. So we've got to take that panel out, and once we finally get all of the stuff out of here, we can then remove the room, and then we'll get all the resources back for that. Now this I could probably take out, but we want to work a bit on our overflow. What do we need? Just some uranium and explosive powder. So let's grab out of here what we want, what we feel like we want to keep. Maybe this. And then the rest of that, I think we could just probably get rid of. And we'll keep the iron. Yeah, this is all. We could probably just take this stuff out. Take that with us, and then we'll come back and worry about all that later. Okay, so let's just make a shredder so we can get rid of the rest of it. Super alloy, uranium, and osmium. So, super alloy, we know we got that. Osmium, I forget how many, one or two. Just one. And then uranium and explosive powder. Now, we know we got some of that around here because we put some down. Now, the hardest part is this part right here where you're trying to go, okay, where did I put that thing? All right, that's the tricky part. That's why typically you want to label all your stuff and organize it a bit better than what I'm doing. I'm just throwing it down here to organize it later. But I could have sworn that we had some. Let's go see. Again, just looking for some explosive powder. Nope, looks like we already used it. Now, I've already got one out here as well, so I can just go over here, temporarily take this out, and then just take that with me. I could probably leave the 2 super alloy right there, and that, so I have just enough to make that. All right. And this whole going up the ladder thing is a little awkward as well. Okay, so what I basically did is I wanted to make a shred machine that I can go ahead and grab a bunch of these. And I'm going to try to consolidate this all into the first one first. And then take this and put these in here. And then get rid of this silicon for now. Okay, next one. That one's empty. Keep the iron. Get rid of this. We're in our final stages here. That's good. I'll just grab all of that. And then maybe one more trip, and then we got that. One more trip, and that was a lot of work to put in, and it's a lot of work to take out, isn't it? For sure, for sure. Gonna be a lot of work to sort all of that, too. We're gonna get it going on up in here. Just trying to get this base moved. Trying to get it moved on out of here. Let's take that out. Let's take this out. Now we can take this. And then probably one up above. We can take that one out. Then we're going to go down this one. And then just kind of aim up here. Get that top one. Aha, there we go. And then the inside here. Down the ladder. Get this. How are we doing? Perfect. All right. We just got to come back, get those ladders. And that's it. We decommissioned all of the large buildings. We literally have just 2 buildings out of all of those. And again, we can use our exterior now, which is going to be amazing. I'll come back and actually grab all of the iron and use it for the top part. Okay. And again, we'll get some water while we're out here. All we got to do is take out these ladders. Let's go. Ladder's taken out. All right, we got some room. Let's go ahead and go way out here. And we're going to take 2 of these out. I'm not going to bother to get the algae for now. I'm just going to grab those. And move those way closer to this side of the base. Just put them right out here. Right outside the base here. Make it nice and easy to get to those. And then another one. And let's stay out there. Alright, so that's going to allow those to grow a little bit closer. We still got all of this we can do. So let's make our way back over here. And then we're going to get back to working on the up above area. And we'll probably want to just again reutilize all this iron that we can find here. And the cool thing is, instead of scrapping it, it actually goes to a use. And I'll show you guys, and for those of you who haven't seen it yet, this is my giant Meteor shield. Now, originally I was doing those buildings. That's why we were tearing those buildings down. But as you can see here, I have made a gigantic kind of foundations, which are acting as meteor shields. So they're basically, it's up in the air, and when those meteors come down, they hit those foundations versus hitting my base. And you can see we're working away way over here. On this side, we'll work on this side first, just so we can get this side done. And then we'll come back and we'll work over the top of the base and all of that over time. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to speed up. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. You can also use your channel points to highlight your question as well. I feel like in the future, also, since we're doing a lot of repetitive stuff here, we'll also start doing some battles on Tuesday nights again. I'm definitely trying to get my battle mode back up and running for you guys to check out as well. So we can do a bunch of battles. Misclicked on that one. Okay. See if we got any more in there. Nope. Take that out and reutilize it. Okay, and again, this is a great way to start cleaning out your chests. Is just to go along and pull the resources that you're actually using. Like in this case, it's iron. And leave all the rest. Oh, speaking of meteors, there's going to be some meteors coming down here in a minute. Sort all this stuff for later as well. Great way to get started organizing is to sort all your stuff. Works good, right? Works good. All right, let's keep going. I think we want to fill this area in as well. Let's do a bit of that. Oh, we need some oxygen. Speed that up a little bit. All right, man, we're on a roll there, weren't we? Heading back. Now on my way back here, I'm going to also start consolidating some of these resources. So I'm going to be running the super alloy back as well. We'll get back to our launch pad. Hopefully we get some rockets in today. I don't know, this is taking a while. But such is the way it goes. Try to put some of this way at the end here. Where we've already sorted. think we're down here somewhere. I forget where we were. And toward the end here, did we already do all of these? No, we didn't. All right. Definitely toward the end, though. Okay. Got all that done. What do we need to do? We need to do some water. We need to do some food to get that taken care of. Fucking thing. Okay, what else? Any more iron? Oh yeah, plenty. Plenty more. To be repurposed. So what I'm doing is I'm taking all those out and I'm repurposing them. Repurposing that iron for all of this. Instead of using those big rooms, I'm using the smaller foundations. Takes a lot longer to put these down, but they also cost less resources and doesn't take actually as long to get the iron as it was taking to do those rooms. But I could have actually done it either way. It's just a matter of time. All right, how long do you want to really work on it? And is it as effective? I feel like this is way more effective because it's perfectly flat. Right, where those rooms, when you're standing on top of them, they have some divots in between them that the resources could, in theory, fall into. And again, this is a giant meteor shield to just have the meteors fall on it, run around, grab the loot. And that's going to allow us to keep pushing this forward. Now, we really haven't done anything to really help the terraformation. We're really kind of building out a big area here to protect out the under area where we're working. That's it. See, on the way back, we'll take those two things out. We can use that iron as well. And this is all of these right here are pretty much super alloy. So definitely not hurting for super alloy at the moment. And we're going to have to just put these in boxes and boxes and boxes of super alloy. There we go. I kind of remember we left off right here. Checking all these boxes. Sorting those babies out. And we're keeping a little bit of these resources just in case we need a silicon or whatever. But really we don't because we have all the extractors running. So all these extractors are going to have various resources in them as well. I'm going to pull out, say, the iron there. Take some of this room somewhere over there. Nope. All right, let's just run over here somewhere and drop that super alloy. Oh, this one had a bunch in here. Missed it. Jump in here for a sec. And we already discounted most of those. And we're checking our extractors. And off we go again. Now we could just grab a bunch of iron and bring the iron over here and just run the iron over here, but I find it's easier just to grab the resources and then run them over and drop them off, utilize them. Because you're going to have to go back and forth a bunch of times anyway. And you never know, you might get this finished out and then you don't have to run the resources over. could, in theory, count how many pieces of thing you got left. But I don't worry about it. I just keep going. Just keep going. Think it's time to save? What a brilliant idea. Let's do it. Save. Smart idea. How are we doing on time? Oh, boy. We got this. Let's keep it running. Just keep it rocking and rolling. Again, we're doing a giant mega build here, everybody. We are just building a gigantic area. We're using up all this iron to build a giant wall. And we're actually doing pretty good because we're kind of in the final stages on this side. Big time. All right. Go grab these boxes here and use those. Our little house here. Hit one of these and maybe some water too. What the heck? Oh, did we finish? I think we had this part right here to go. And again, at some point, you know, no matter how much I do this, I can't make it clip through the ground. So I can't actually make it go into that building, but I can try to block it off as best I can. Same thing with this. I can build up over the top and block it. But I don't know if that's really worth my time. I think we got that done. Let's get back over here again, grabbing some of the resources out of here and running them down as we go. It's crazy how full all these boxes are. They are very, very full. There we go. No reason for me to make new boxes when I have a bunch right there. Okay, more iron. And eventually I should clear these out again, but I'm just going to try to get as much iron as I can here. We're just going to go for a bit more here and see if we can kind of get this other side filled in. And then next Tuesday we'll come back and we'll work mainly on this side. And again, I can just walk around the side now and get to this one, which is really cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so let's keep going over here. We're trying to get this all the way to this area. And then eventually we'll build out the whole way this way too, all of this. But we're going to be rotating between what we're doing, as I like to do. So sometimes we'll work on grids, sometimes we'll work on rockets, and so on. Not sure if I'm going to get to rockets today, but we did get one more tree spreader down. And we are making absolute humongous strides on revamping the base. Only someone crazy enough. Only someone as crazy as me would do this, everybody. They would go in and build this gigantic thing just to see if it would function. I can tell you it already works, because we've already seen it multiple times. where it did it. But, you know, again, this is no small undertaking. You definitely want to, you know, make sure you have serious resilience before you do something of this level. For sure. And again, we're just going to go ahead and square this out. Speaking of, some sulfur right there. We're going to go ahead and just square this out where this left off. Just try to build the kind of end of the puzzle here. How far we're actually going to run this. And that's it for that. Grab some of this stuff on the way back. Oh, that's done. So those two will be empty on the way back. So we're bringing some resources that way, and we're bringing resources back this way. And now we just need to find a place to put it all. Fill these boxes right back up again. There we go. And let's see, where do we leave off? Down here somewhere? Yep. Again, if I don't clear them, then it just doesn't get that much iron built up. Ones. Now another thing also I'm thinking of in a kind of a next level is that I'm building out really far, and the reason why I'm building out really far is so I can finish that. And as I'm building, I'm actually building toward the extractors, right? So I'm building toward the area in which I'm extracting the iron. And thus it kind of helps me out in the long run that I'll have to run so far back and forth eventually. Kind of thinking in those terms as well. This has got a ways to go here. Right, here we go. Something's starting up. Oh yeah, come on. Let's go, let's go. Looking. A couple more, maybe. Let's go a couple more there, and then we'll start running the long lines, and then as we get over there, then we'll know. Again with these. Basically, now we know where the outside of our grid is going to go. That's it. Alright, what do we got in this one? Whoa, hello. Apparently a whole bunch of iron in there. What do we got in this one? Dang, I think this one's the one that's empty. Put one of that back. Take that. All right, that saves us a trip, doesn't it? Saves a trip on our favorite rocket ship. Later it gets, the more of that misclicking I'm going to be doing. Need some oxygen. Over there too. Need to move this, need to make another one of these on the other side. Our water and food up while we're at it. Probably just move this one, but let's keep going. Okay, well that was nice. Had a bunch of iron I had already sitting out here, so that makes it easy to go ahead and get that going on. So bam. All right, let's get that out of there. Get that one. This one's still got stuff in it. These all full. Nope, this ones are kind of full. Take that out. Sort that. Put that in there. Take this out. It's full. Not quite full. Yeah, so
Hello.
hello, what up, Bams? Thanks for hanging out. Trying to consolidate some of these resources. There we go, perfect. Then we take these ones out in the front. Combining that. All right. At this point, we could probably just start grabbing this stuff. Yeah, let's just run all this down here, and then we'll have it all moved. Let's move that oxygen over there. All right, more super alloy. Fill up all these boxes. Lots in there. Yeah, and this can be a bit tedious, but it's definitely one of those kind of like diligent things, right? Just stay diligent on it. Just keep taking all this out of here, back and forth, back and forth. It's really going to help our rocket production tremendously. And just so I don't have to make more boxes, I'm just trying to put all this into these boxes. separating those just a little bit. And we'll go through every single one of these boxes that are sitting over here so that we can organize all this stuff. And see, the smart thing there is I'm taking out the box from the previous one. And that allowed me to run over here and put another box down. And utilize that box to put all this stuff in and so on. You get into kind of in that cycle of removing the box that you're about to use. Now, remember, I'm giving this game away right now. You can come be part of the giveaway. Feel free to go ahead and join that giveaway up there. And while I'm collecting this, we'll have Saltbot come and tell you one more time how to be part of the giveaways. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Soulbot. He's always so polite, isn't he? Unless he's randomly banning people out of the channel. There's a reason why we call him Saltbot, everybody. So feel free to go ahead and be part of the giveaway, everybody. Now, I'm just continuously moving all this loot out of up there and consolidating it into one location, in which we'll use it for a crazy ton of rockets later on. That is for sure. But just kind of like back and forth, take out the thing from there, move it over here, put some stuff in it. And we're going to have a field day of sorting for sure on this. Yeah, let's just say that. Now, I wonder how many total boxes of Super Alloy I have. It's got to be a bunch. Oh, that one's empty too. Nice. It's got to be a lot at this point. And it's actually extracting more Super Alloy over there as well. I don't think I'm going to need any of it in the short term. But in the long term, you never know. Let's just make another one over here. You got to put in the work to get the reward, everybody. In this case, this is a lot of work. Grabbing all the resources. Lugging them out of here. Already on it. On it. Hey, Roars, how you doing tonight? Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Hey, Crazy Aussie. Again, if you want to play this game and be as addicted to it as I am, feel free to go ahead and enter the giveaway. I'm going to be giving away Planet Crafter here in just a little bit. We're kind of winding down just a bit here. We're trying to put all of our resources down here where our base is, just to kind of clear it off of the top part here. And then, of course, we're going to set Planet Crafter as our kind of staple on Tuesday nights. But we got a bunch of other games to check out this week as well. And we'll see how we like those as well. You never know. I might switch Planet Crafter back to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see how it goes. But right now, we just want to get all this stuff nice and organized. Best we can. This iron actually, oh, no. Put all that in. Take the iron out. I want to take the iron back with me so I can use that. In the upper part of this. Wow, look at that. That's it. We did it. Cool. Got that done. Meanwhile, while we were doing all that, it was collecting us more resources. Decided didn't want to do it on that one. All right. We're right here by the water, so we might as well cruise on over here and get some. And that is one ginormous base slash meteor shield. Very cool. I'll have to turn up my graphics later so we can see the whole thing at the same time. But for right now, let's see. Is there anything else I really need to do here other than just work on the iron? I think that's pretty much it. On all of that. Definitely have to sort all this out, organize it. Let's go ahead and get some more food going. And we're already good on the water. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway right there. I'm going to go ahead and head to my office. Well, let's save first before I forget. Let's go ahead and head to my office. And we're going to show you guys some love, and then I'm going to go get some rest. That's what I'm going to do. Let's do it. All right, let's hope you guys are all paying attention. The channel must be present to win. Here we go, everybody. In 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner, M. You're the winner. You just won some Planet Crafter. Now I saw you in the chat, but you do have 2 minutes to say something. Otherwise, I'm going to re-roll, and you might give it to Roars. See, and then he can go neener, neener, neener. You didn't get it. Or if you get it, then you can say it to Roars and go neener, neener, neener. You can say it to him. Oh, and there you are in the chat. Roars is like, oh, I wanted it. I'm sure she'll share. Or not. I never know. She'd be like totally addicted. She doesn't want to share. All right, let's see the GGs in the chat, everybody. The more GGs in the chat, the more love I'm going to give all of you for the next giveaways that I'm going to be doing all week long. Now, remember, what you need to do in this particular case, M's, is I'm going to say hi in the chat. You need to click my name and say, Kismet, I won the Planet Crafter. Now, you got to make sure that you also go to my Steam over there and make sure that you have friended me over on Steam. Not Stream. Steam. There we go. I got to go over there and friend me on Steam so I can gift you the Planet Crafter. Now, if you already have Planet Crafter and you want to gift it to someone else, you can also request that via Whisper. Say, Kismet, can you gift it to someone else, right? So just let me know. So there we go. Look at all those GGs in the chat. Very nice. All right, here you go, everybody. Now, for the GGs, I'm going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps. Let me make sure I'm saving the game here, too. Also, for hanging out in the stream today and getting on the Kismet Love Train, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Made out like a bandit. You guys hit the 5 retweets. There's another 1,000 for that as well. Now you're going to have tons of Kiss caps for the next giveaway, which is going to be tomorrow. So be around, everybody. Be around for that as well. So use those Kiss caps up, everybody. Now's your chance to use them and potentially win some games and epic loot here in the stream. We're going to be doing some random game giveaways also. So a couple copies of Planet Crafter. And then I got a bunch of random games that I'm going to give away all the rest of the week. All right. So make sure to be here for that. Now, what we want to do, of course, is talk a bit about my stream schedule. Again, I stream Tuesday through Thursday, for those who don't know, and then also on Saturday. 2 streams a day on Tuesday through Thursday, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Now, tomorrow, we're going to do some more Fallout 76. Man, we were having so much fun. That time went by like that, man. It was like 4 hours. I meant to only do it for a couple hours. And then, of course, we're going to play some Satisfactory. We're also going to check out a game called Terraformers, which it looks like a really neat kind of game where you're also terraforming a planet. I don't know how good it is compared to Planet Crafter. I don't know. We haven't tried it out yet. So if you are a pro at it, remember it is a learn to play, so you can backseat game all you want. And then tomorrow night, or Wednesday night, we are going to check out Dune, which is an RTS game, which is pretty awesome. So I love RTSs. Maybe you guys are already a pro. You're like, Kismet, I can tell you everything you need to know, right? So feel free to come back, backseat game all you want. And of course, a bunch more games going on all week long. We got an epic schedule this week. For sure. Now, of course, if, you're wondering when I'm going to be streaming, if you forget or when not, you can also check it out on all my social media here. Popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP. I'm going to go ahead and put those links in the chat, make it nice and easy. Don't even need to type it. Just go ahead and click it real quick. Pop over there, hit that subscribe. If you do watch this in the future on YouTube, hey, take a moment, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button while you're down there too. Helps out a bunch. Now, of course, the more you guys go to YouTube and the more you guys pop on over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit that follow button, the more giveaways and fun stuff I get to do, like I'm doing this week, right? So, and of course, I do it all year long. So best to be in the channel. You never know, because I do a lot of random giveaways as well. You can also check out the Discord, become part of the community, pop over to discord.gg/Kismet. And of course, on my website, it's all my information about my stream, all the equipment I use, megabytes and RAM and all of that other fun stuff. You can check out on kismet.gg. Now, you're like, Kismet, I had a great time. I laughed, I cried, I enjoy your stream. I think it's great. How can I support the best way possible, where the maximum goes to you and not to fees or to other companies? The best thing to do is to go to patreon.com/Kismet. Super easy to pop on over there. It's under my name. You pop on over there. You hit your Patreon support. And of course, they have different levels of support as well, but even $5 does help. And know that 95% of it goes directly back into the stream. 5% of it goes to PayPal fees. And I actually think it's going to go down because I am working on reducing those fees from PayPal and from all of them. So it actually, I think, is going to be even lower. So very, very cool. So that, again, I can put more pennies toward that. So Patreon is your best place to do that. Now, of course, other ways to support the stream is to subscribe, hit the follow button. That's free. That's super easy. And again, going to YouTube, going to Twitter, super free right there. Free way to get it done. As well as bits are actually a great way of supporting the stream, or donations are a great way to support the stream, because that goes directly back into the stream. So I appreciate everybody who does come in and hang out in the stream, whether you donate or subscribe or not. I appreciate you anyway. I appreciate you when you come in, you lurk in the channel, you have a fun time. Maybe you laughed, maybe you cried, maybe you enjoyed me falling off and dying or doing something crazy, or you learned something. You said, "Ooh, I'm going to do that in my next build," right? That's what might happen, right? So there you go. So that's it for me, everybody. Again, I will be back not too long from now. Let's see, at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's in about Man, I can't even count. Let's round it up to 4. It's 4 a.m. right now. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. So in about 9 hours, whatever it is, your local time. Again, in my local time, it's going to be 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see y'all then, everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, and Carlos. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.